は毎朝5時に最大まで補充されますよ。ムーンライトショーではマニーをたくさん獲得でき。はい、サイレンス鈴鹿です。はい、桜爆心王です。
Alright. Hello, and welcome back to some musume. Pretty derby. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Hope you're ready for horse girls. Whoa! Hey Devil, how's it going? Oh, but we're back again with Horse Girls. I've totally not done another finalist run with Bakushin, and have a Bakushin that has over 1,000 speed now for some reason. Don't ask. Oh, yeah. Streamed after 4 weeks of not doing that. Nice. How'd that go? Hope that went nice and smoothly. Ugh. I swear I'll wake up soon. Oh, I don't like her positioning. I know this is a gold run, so I honestly shouldn't be watching this. I don't really care, because I just want my money. Just want my money! God, the shop. You know what? I will actually buy Bakushin's piece. And I'll buy the material. Imagine finishing electric work in your apartment only to have a shitty building, acting. God damn. So I happened to you a week ago and made it not, you not stream because there was a risk that the stream would just get cut off random times. Yeah, no, I understand that. I mean, one of the things I found really fascinating, because I was just bored the other day, so I was looking through my old analytics of the channel. Do you know when the channel had its worst performance in a long, long time? We're talking like over a year when it had its last bad performance. And I want to preface this, by the way, I totally got why that was performance bad. When I took a break? No, actually. Well, you could argue it might have had some resulting effect. No, you know what really dumpstered my, things? When my internet was bad. Right after my break, while my internet was bad, around the Fable playthrough, was absolutely terrible for my analytics. It genuinely is like a crevasse in like the view stuff. Oh yeah, randomly enough, speaking on the viewer stuff, you wanna hear some really funny news that I thought I'd share? At the moment, outside of subscribers, I have all of the things ticked off for all monetization options in YouTube, so if I randomly get like another 250 subscribers, I can make ads. Hey, Sweeb, how's it going? That was my thought right after sending the first message. Yeah, like, it makes a lot of sense as well, right? I'm under no false illusion that that was extremely a trying period of time for anyone that was trying to watch. I mean, it was absolutely ball baggy for my end as well, right? I hated it. Because I just wanted to, like, not be dealing with that at all. 2 to 5 minute chat delay. On a good point, it got worse at some moments, or like the stream would just basically fully cut out. It was awful. So yeah, no, it was bad, and now look at where we are. It's so much better. Turns out getting a direct connection done instead of fucking running it through goddamn, like, fucking through the power through multiple, like, fucking views point. Not gonna lie, if it was not Fable, I would have likely just started to do other shit. Yeah. Ironically enough, I think that's the funniest part looking back at it, is that if I hadn't been doing, if I hadn't been doing something like Fable, I actually think I would have been less successful during that time with things. But because it was Fable and it had a lot of dumb shit energy, and people were willing to put up with it. If you're wondering, yes, I am just ticking off a couple of dailies really quickly, before we get into things. I have been buying support cards quite aggressively, by the way. So we have a lot more support cards, still not the ones I want. So you can see there our list of, super rares is a lot further along. There's this one that I've been, like, using quite a bit. That's really nice. It's a good stamina one, this one. And this is like one of my only owned speed ones as well here. It's not worth it though, there. The problem is, all I have, like, if I go back and show... I think it's this. So, there's a lot of very good SRs. Oh, yeah. I can hear you breathe on the mic. What? No, fucking... The problem I have is most of my fucking support cards are... like, just bad typings. Like, I've got surprisingly quite a few guts. Most of the fucking power ones, I swear to God. I don't have many speed ones, and that's where the pain is. Like, that's genuinely, those are my kind of issues. Like, I've got a lot of wet ones as well, weirdly. Not sure it was breathing, but there was a weird noise a few minutes ago. I have no idea then. It's gone, but there was like wind on the mic. Wind on the mic? That's confusing. Pipe bomb. Oh, you mean, where is she? I don't think I've got a good version of her, sadly. Where's Pipe Bomb? Can't see her. Anyone else see Golden Ship? Do I have a Golden Ship one? I don't think I do. Damn. That's kind of sad, actually, now that I think on that. Well, I do have Golden Ship, so I guess that makes it a bit better. The BUSR is pretty good. Biwa. Who's Biwa? Because this is one of the ones I've been working on the most. Oh, I can set it to favorite. Cool. Because I use this one a lot. This one. Increase stats gain, increase for it's not too, let's see. I mean, none of the skills are all that great. But these don't seem too bad. I have a philosophical question. Would you eat a horse? I have eaten horse before. Does that answer that question? But yeah, like this one's also just insanely good because it's a speed one. It's an SSR speed one. It's my only SSR speed one. My other two SSRs are fucking goddamn guts. Hell yeah. Because I've used this one a couple of times. This one didn't seem too bad. Yeah, this is a solid one for pace chasers, I think. We'll try, yeah, for pace chaser and end closer. Gotta keep that in mind. Her skill training efficiency makes up for her good lack of good stats. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense, actually. One of these days I'll finish all of her storyline in that. Do I want to level anything up quickly? Not really. But yeah, no, I've been trying to roll for the new one that came out. That's like the one that you're supposed to roll for. Because apparently it's like one of the best ones still to this date over in Japan as well. Got bored, made a 3D printable Saba figure. Damn. Roger, if I gave you my address... How likely would it survive the trip? Then, like, a Vaporeon. Those are my 2 requests. But where's the not Lycon, support card? This one. This is the one that I keep hearing about. Is like super good. Let's see. Audio slightly broke again. Could you check your mic cables? Yeah, I can check the cables. Give me a sec. There we go. Does that sound alright right now? Let's see. Oi. I usually look at the unique skill perks. Yeah, I do need to look at that. Gotta make it multi-class. You got a good point there, right? Which horse waifu is my favorite? Raishao is probably just like design-wise and stuff my favorite. She is my child. I will protect her. For the SSR card, I look at what the skill I get from the thing. So yeah, let's look at the skills. Oh, I can already see why this one's fucking so good. Holy shit. Some of the best stamina recovery and like all of these fucking corner, front runner. Oh god, like almost every single skill here is like universally applicable regardless of everything. The volume is lower? The volume is lower. Why is the volume lower? Very quiet now. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, I have to pull up a setting thing. Give me a sec. But yeah, no, I can see the audio is a lot lower. I can see that. I'll have it sorted hopefully shortly. Once the settings are fucking available. Okay, that's not gonna work then. name of the software again? I'll just do this as a temporary solution. Oh no, it's still just terrible. I'm just gonna be quiet for a moment or two. You're just gonna have to forgive that. I can do that as a temporary solution. Still not great. Let's see. No. Gotta figure out where my parts you can exit based on. For now, I usually run 3 speed burrows. Use 2 depending on the type of resource I'm using, and then flex slot for any card. That's a good effect. That, honestly, I probably should be doing that more. Just yell straight into the mic. I kind of am. I've actually moved my pop filters and am basically speaking extremely loudly towards the mic while having its gain upped, because normally I have a bunch of architecture in the way to improve this, but I don't think it's connected correctly anymore. So I'm gonna actually turn the mic off again. Okay. It's not, again, the issue isn't the gain filter itself. I can do a lot with gain on the actual mic. Like, if I wanted to, I can do that, right? Like, that's upping the gain on the microphone. I can do that. The problem is all of the other settings that are normally in place are necessary for the mic to not sound like shit at range. Ugh. Can always eat the mic, exactly. But yeah, at the moment, this has been the lot that I've been running, just because I don't, well, I ran this one specifically because of a different thing, but I just don't have a lot of great cards at the moment for quite what I want to do. Oh, can I finally fucking edit your settings? Okay. Are we better now? There we go. The mic should sound fine now. Yeah, just as a soft reminder, I have, like, a bunch of little settings and shit that are specialized for this. Yeah, I think it's this one's the one that I have running normally. Alright. Sorry to be bugging you, but yo, we've up some sick art for streamer. Wanna peep it? Yeah, I'm always down to have a look. I always like looking at people's art when I can. Okay. So... Yours has better skill and pace chaser? Yeah. Okay. So what skills do I actually get from my SSR? Slightly increased acceleration on a straight, and a lot of debuffs to people. Increased time needed for front runners to calm down when they become rushed. Okay, so I want sprinters. So I increase the ability to maintain lead with, by a large margin mid-race. Slightly increased passing ability when positioned towards the front mid-race. Okay, so this is front runners. This isn't even pace chasers, this feels more front runner. It's not the most ideal way to build, but it's better than the auto pick. That's fair. And send the server invite? Sure. Do you have the stuff for sending the server invite? Try it, see if it works or not. If it doesn't, I can do something. I think you get around a lot of rules though, because you're a VIP. There you go. Solution to who else has stamina recovery? Vaporeon has a great stamina recovery with water-based abilities. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. And then what's this one offer? So I get friendship bonus, a lot of initial speed, good mood effects, initial friendship gauge, race bonus, fan bonus, specialty priority, okay. And then so this gives me, long straightaways, that's long, so I'm probably not liking this, because this is a lot of long effects. This isn't... Yeah, so that's not synergistic at all. So let's just reset this. And go from the ground up. So, try and play to this one. Vaporeons are very versatile, exactly. Okay, so what skills are we looking for to supplement frontrunners then? I actually like the idea of trying to sit down and do this shit. Recap and winning ticket? Okay. Because if I look at this... So I'm looking for... Frontrunner, right? Frontrunner sprint. Was talking about the game with my friends. He started streaming at the exact moment while played. Hell yeah. So we want frontrunner. Frontrunner. What do you give? Medium. And followed by another runner directly behind for a long time. That one I've never had consistently trigger. Slightly decreased wind resistance when following directly behind another runner. No, that's I don't see much out of here other than Moxie. But I'm sure I can get Moxie other places. I don't think I've ever looked at this one. Slightly recover endurance when the way hit is jammed. Ugh. Slightly recover endurance when passed by another runner. Slightly decrease fatigue by taking breather upon entering a straight. Oh! I mean, yeah, I was about to say, this is all really late surger-ish. That's... Yikes. Okay. I should probably look at what you do. Your end closer? Yeah. Oh, end closer. I think you were... Oh, you're still all... Oh, why are so many of you end closers? No. Can't wait when they all turn casino games and anime. They already have. You kidding me? That's been the case for a while. Heck, they were probably some of the earliest to do that shit. You would be not... Oh, you'd be Pace Chase, but you're Mile. I mean, this one wouldn't be bad. But I kind of want Front Runner, right? With this. Because I want to be the front. With huge lead. So I don't want to be Pace Chaser, I want to be Front Runner. For that one. So that's great Pace Chaser, not what we want. Can't wait until they make anime waifus after drugs then. Now that I could see. I could see that. 100% I could see that. There we go. So Bourbon's one can probably go in. I use that one quite often, actually. The SSR card, you can click on their career event tab. And then look at the last entry and click on the eye icon. Ah. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. So, this one. So far, the problem is, this one's super good for herself. I can't really give it to herself. I increase positioning ability when positioned towards the front mid-race. Up tempo is pretty good. Increase the velocity on a straight. Slightly increase the velocity in a corner. Actually not bad. It's also attacking the girl that makes us all concerned about things. So far, 1, 2, 3. This wasn't good for what I wanted, because that's end closer. Most of our skills kind of, after activating many skills mid-race. I mean, we kinda do. I increase velocity when passing another runner mid-race. But we want to stay at the front. No, none of those seem very good. Get the slowest horse out there and give her all the hero draft cards. Would love to see it. That actually would be kind of funny. Honor increase thing, and that's a late surge. Like, shake it out. Slight recover endurance after activating many skills late race. If you kind of spam wit workout during the career, I do spam a lot. So you're saying, what was it? Huh. Okay, well, I can try and level this one up a little bit. I don't think I get it to 25 though, sadly. Doing all this gear up. Gotta love it. Okay. So let's make the deck a little bit more now. That we have at least 2 other cards that we want to add. Are we addicted yet? I don't know. Have I streamed this for multiple weeks? Yes. Yes, I have. So it was you and... you we wanted to add, I think, right? And there was another one we wanted to add. It's the one I just leveled up. God damn it. You. Is that looking good? I mean, that is so much power for a front runner as well. Ugh. I would love a speed one here. I would love a speed one here and then getting a 3rd speed one from, my, like, borrowed one. Initial speed, initial wit, friendship bonus, mood effect, we got good. More mood effect, that's not quite as high, more mood effect, so we got good mood effect, training effectiveness, initial friendship gauge, racing bonus, bands bonus, hint level, hint frequency, specialty priority, a lot of specialty priority there, wit, friendship recovery. Just add another speed card. I'm trying to think what even we have as a speed card that is just not, like, full trolling. I think it is just this one. This is probably my, how much better is the rear? Potentially. Imagine that the devs do a contest for the game, and the main prize is some luxurious, all-inclusive studio HQ town. In reality, you just go to the Gold Factory. If they did that, it would be hosted by Gold Ship. I need to look at the difference between those 2 cards. So I want to see what their initials are that they give. And we'll just start doing a campaign with a front runner. I don't know, fuck it, we could try and do Rice Shower. I'm always down to try and make Rice Shower work. Like, I know the skills on both of them are terrible, that's why I'm like just looking at the stats. Versus, like, you. You're not fully leveled up, you could go to level 30. Unless you're level 30 or worse. Her speed build? Hell yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we'll toss the one in that has points. Alright. To be fair, Harurara is the one that I really want to try hard with when I finally get around to playing her. Want to go Buckshin, but you... yeah, exactly. Like I was saying, like, this is super good for Buckshin. But, like, we can't use it because it's her own training card. That's why I'm like... Might try and attempt Rice Shower, ironically. Because she is actually a really good front runner. Like, it's weird to... oh. What am I talking about? I have one of the best front runners in the game. We could just do a straight up silence, Suzuka silence one. Like, what am I on? Jesus. Or the Iowa Scarlet, obviously. Yeah, no, I'm just having a moment of like, wow, what is wrong with me when I've got like... Don't get me wrong, Rice Showers actually should be built like a fucking front runner a lot of the time. But like, she's even potential too, if that gives an idea of like, what is wrong with me? Let's just, I don't think I succeeded in her last one either. What do we have that I want to toss in you? No. No. I mean, I'm gonna wanna run, copy of you. Can be a potential front runner, but a track is notoriously long. True. Like, my experience with Rice Shower is that she felt better when you played her as a front runner, even if she's notoriously got bad tracks for playing as a front runner with her stats, especially. Good God. I need to redo this fucking... I really do need to redo a Rice Shower soon, so I have a better Rice Shower to work with. Wow, I have some terrible fucking ones here. This actually gives... This might legitimately be better than, it gives Rice Shower's ability, and it might actually just be better than running Rice Shower. Yeah, I think it actually is. Oh, that's actually sad. Oh, no. What do you give? Nothing. No, that's not what I want. I don't really want your skill, because your skill doesn't actually help me. So I want to be a front runner. And I really need to have more successful runs. I only had a good run with late Surger Rice Shower. That actually makes a lot of sense. Like, realistically, I can see that working out quite well for her. But it's... Yeah, again, it's the irony that I don't think you ever play Rice Shower actually as a pace chaser, which is what she's supposed to be by accordance to, like, stats, right? Is there a Forrest Gump style haul with massive endurance capacity? Yes. Isn't it this one? I'm pretty sure she's the endurance horse. Because literally all her races are like nearly 3,000 meters. They're fucking insane. Her in gold ship? Yeah, sounds right. The difference is gold ship kicks you in the face. So, if you're into that. I mean, I could just pick up... I could just do this, and it's doubling down on Blue Rose Chaser. Or Blue Rose Closer, sorry. Which isn't really a skill we want to be relying on, but it's also like, fuck it, might as well. Yeah, fuck it. That's probably going to be the best stats I get. And then here's our deck that we had, and we want something that's speed. Which, there's always just this one. That's fucking really good. But yeah, like, I think those are the two that I can think of for massive endurance ones. Because they just have really long races, and that's the point of them. Okay, so since I'm playing front runner here, what are my priorities this early? Should look for a rental, Kitasan Black during off-screen. Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's definitely one that it's kind of one of those things of, I just want a copy of it myself as well. And I'm gonna keep rolling for it whenever I get the chance. But I'm kind of restricting myself to only doing 10 pulls because, it's annoying to do otherwise. Is the real answer. Actually, I'm just gonna... Yeah. Okay, so... I do need to put in some stamina with Suzaku at some point. I don't know if I need to do it this early, though. Why are you over on Guts? Get the fuck... God damn it. Why are you all on the ones I don't want you on? Yeah, I think it's just fucking speed. Get this leveled up early, so we can, get along with this. We've all seen most of these, things at this point. And now no one's on speed. No one's on stamina. You sons of bitches. Right, sure, fuck it. I would have liked to have done something else, but you know, we'll do this. May I ask your advice? Oh. But then okay, let's ask, because I was asked earlier, I'm gonna open this question up to the floor. What's everyone's favorite horse? Oh yeah, no, it's 350 to 400 for that, because when you're at 400, it's basically anything more you do than that becomes like a waste. Like, it actively is just because it progressively gives you less proc chance per thing. It's a de-escalating value. So it scales poorly like that. Speed, you want it normally quite high. Stamina, you normally, depending on the racehorse, you want either high or at a mid-level. Power, you want not to be bad, and guts is just... guts you don't want to completely give away, but like, you normally get enough randomly through the run. You don't train it. Nobody trains it. Not when they've got, like, some sanity left. Like, again, you train stamina, you get guts. Leave it at that. Guts is a stat that on the global doesn't do anywhere near enough to justify it being a stat you prioritize. And the fact is, wit's gonna get way better as well later. Same with stamina and power. At this stage in time, speed's still good, but speed also has the weakness, and a lot of people don't understand, is it only primarily affects the last 2 phases of the race. Wit is one of the only ones that affects the entire thing, and it does so in such a positive trend, because it also improves the decision making, it improves mood effectiveness. Wit is one that you want to train as early as you can, if you can. Yes, by the way, I have weird info with this game that I actually do have in my head, and I find it fascinating, but then I have so many things I don't understand with this game. I give it credit. It's a really, really well put together game for a lot of things. First we can plan work on a dirt course to avoid injury. Then I realized I was taking the safe option once again. It'll only do harm if you injure yourself. Don't think of your head, just act. Don't hurt yourself. Oh my god, is she all about... Oh no. I've had to deal with people like you in real life. Actually, to be fair, I had coffees several times with people like this in real life. Can I just say, by the way, that was one of the best parts of, like, working for a university, is being able to interview students that were actually genuinely some of the smartest people I've ever met. God, I really want to up the mood. I need to do this. I need to get this done now so I don't, like, waste it longer. Oh, she fucking just straight up went to great. Okay. She really wanted to go hang out. Uh-oh. What is this fucking music? Oh no. We're gonna be a guinea pig, aren't we? I'm just getting reminded of that thing I posted. Wait. No, that's the other one. Where is it? There we are. Just as a soft reminder. They knew what they were doing. My body is a temple, which is where you come in, dear guinea pig. Also, can I say, I absolutely fucking loved that magic one that I saw Nya posted. Literally nutted him in and started deck building. I would 100% do that and you would not stop me. Most of my run now, just waste my energy on the first day and then hit the recreation time. Don't care much what I get, but most important thing is to raise the mood early. Yeah. That's why I was like slightly annoyed, because I was just not getting ones that I was very happy with, and I'm like, I don't really want a recreation just yet, because I want to have a little bit of stamina usage again. It's fine. That's so good, yeah. It doesn't help, by the way, and this is like one of those mild additional things. So last night, while I was bored, I was sitting on my bed while watching some anime, playing around with a deck idea. That I basically grabbed a bunch of my cards from a bunch of different decks that I haven't used, or just basically my chaff cards, and tossed them together. So I was literally sitting on my bed, playing around with the magic cards and shit. So that became even funnier this morning, thinking on that, where I was just like, nah, I literally would. Like, I wouldn't even get up and go to the floor. I would just pick them up from the side cabinet and start playing with them there. If that ain't an addiction, I don't know what is. Which reminds me, I do need to review that deck and see how good it is. I still need to finish the land base for it. That's like every kid's dream. Dude, I fucking love that shit. It's so good. Please tell me then. I need you guys to go and be on speed or something for a bit, please, for the love of God. Where are the cards that I was doing for them? Because I haven't done the land base, but I think I've got too many cards. Okay, I don't care about your approval. Can you level me up, though? That'd be nice. Yeah, I need to go through this and see, like, I think I've got too many cards in it and not enough, and because I haven't done the land base, so I need to fix that. Oh god, the buckshin cooking. I'm just gonna skip through this. I've seen this so many fucking times. If you haven't seen this event, you're not missing out on much. It's just... yeah. I think they summarized it. The fact that it just had a random explosion go off. I wonder if this deck will be any good or not. Helps get rainbow faster. Yeah, I've done that before and I didn't. I think I was just doing it back so early that it didn't feel effective because you didn't really get much out of them very early on when you don't have like cards leveled up and you don't have lots of like better powerful cards. Now I have a lot more initial effects that get me so much further. I probably should just do that. Because rainbow just changes the game. The moment you start hitting rainbow things. Yeah, I think I might do that more. Because it's like, again, to kind of express that difference, having a rainbow, like, friendship train versus, like, a not one of those is... basically, it can change it from being like a, it's an alright thing to just, like, you're getting, like, 20, 30 fucking points, at least. For things that are not, like, the main thing. It's insane. You get so much for it. How many lands do I have in this deck? Yeah, that's my land pile. That's not much. 2, 3.
Uh,
24 lands.
そうね。
No basics so far for a 3-color deck. We're not meta enough to start min-maxing workout efficiency. Yeah. That's the other thing as well, is like, I'm just kind of, I will get to the point where I start min-maxing a lot, but like, if I'm min-maxing, the problem is that you kind of, if you're min-maxing, you have to start from such a ground-up angle to get all of the shit that you need for it, right? Because like, if you start talking about that, you have to start talking about legacies and how important, like, building legacies very particularly become really, really important as well. That's actually where a lot of the stuff comes in. I can see that already. It's like making sure you do an entire run that's successful, but also you need to have it so that character has only things on it getting shared through that you actually want shared through for those characters. That's why Bakushin is like such a big, important kind of puzzle piece for me, is because she actively is one of the best legacy characters because of just so many aspects to her. Shut up, sassy child. Oh, what was the anime I was watching yesterday? It was from last season. It was really trashy. Oh, what was it called? Is it like Ultimisia, like, he's secretly the Ultimisia, and he has S rank skills or some shit? I think it was something like that. Right now, I don't have the resources and willpower to start Legacy Run. Right now, I'm just slowly building a decent to just get past the... Yeah, no, I think that's the other thing as well, is it's just... At this point in time, I'm just doing runs with characters that I'm like, that seems like a fun run. That's why I wanted to try doing. It's like, what happens if we optimize the cards a little bit more and, like, don't just auto-select? That was genuinely the rationale there. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Because I was like, you know what? I do like the idea of doing a little bit of soft optimization, because the thing is, and this is why I feel like most people don't play games with me now. So, again, Magic is a great example of this. I am not allowed to play any of my currently finished decks that I have available, because all of them are optimized to my specialty, and because of that, all of them are really good and are really fucking frustrating to play into, because I just know avenues that are really weird and wacky. One of the best examples I had is, like, again, the other day I basically locked people out of being able to play the game, and the one time they had a chance, I had an answer, but it was basically like such a convoluted answer of exiling a card from my graveyard to get a copy of it to sacrifice theirs at instant speed. So they couldn't even bother to attempt, and it was like, the moment I did that, they're like, I'm gonna scoop then. And I'm like, that's fair. Then I have like another deck that I'm not allowed to play in a 1v1 setting because it just actually wins every time because it's all removal and controlling things with a commander that gets bigger when shit gets removed. Yeah, it's stuff like that. That's why, like, I'm tossing this deck together because it's slightly different, but I still have a bad feeling that it's just gonna kind of kill people. Do I rest or do I wit train? Is that enough to bring it out of the into 0 range? It's not. I think this justifies a rest, and I'm not happy about it. I swear to God, if you get Night Owl, someone's dying tonight. Okay, thank God. Oh. That was a full restore. That's I can't complain about 62 energy return. Golly, am I happy I ran into you? Something about seeing your okay build on her winning in the team trial brings you serotonin. I still love, so many people have gone like, oh no, she's an easier run and all that. I'm like, I get that. I know that. I am not doing her run until I can guarantee she wins every single race in her career. I am going in, that is why, the only way I'm gonna do optimization for like legacies. So I'm gonna optimize to make a perfect run for her. She will win every single race and never lose. Because she deserves that. But yeah, no, I still really badly want to do more rice shower runs. I would love to do more rice shower runs. And like make her have it. Yeah. Yeah, I see that as well. I'm so glad. I'm not talking about it. There's a reason why I picked the option that gives you, like, the not full energy recovery. That actually made me slightly upset. Thanks, RNG. I know you got my back. You've got to be shitting me. I wanna cry. Get a full restore. Get an energy recovery event. Where are all of your characters? On fucking wit. Ah! Man. It's still probably just... it's still worth it. It's still worth it. The workout is 5 bond at plus rainbow. Yeah. No, it's actually so pain. It's so pain. Shut up, sassy child. I don't want to hear from you. Oh. No, I've had times like that. It's... What do I like more out of these? What is this music? I'm gonna die. She's gonna kill me. I kind of am alright with that. Alright. But yeah, would you believe I've made an artifact deck and it's got a lot of artifacts in it, and that's why I need to test if I've got enough artifacts in it. Or if I've got too many creatures in it. I'm sad I don't have an extra copy of,
Yes.
what's that one enchantment? I don't remember. Gotta go, it's 3 in the morning for you and I'm getting EP. Good luck with the races. Oh, good. Have a good one. Have a good rest. And thank you so much. Bye. And for the advice. Very much appreciated. What is the one enchantment that's you enchant an artifact and you get a copy of it? And then, like, if you have so many copies of an artifact, you win the game. I want to try and get that one in this deck. That'd be fucking amazing. I have a lot of ways of using that. I guess it's just gut train. This fucking music as well. So much of the music in this game feels like such a shitpost. What if we split it? Right, where are we? Why are they always on the ones I actually don't want them to be on? God damn it. Alright. What skills are there that we would buy at this point? No. 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 Final push is probably actually a good pickup here. Just leave it at that. Because that's just one of those ones, again, that would want long-term and just does us really well. And we should just stay in front the whole time. Like, this early, I don't think we struggle at all. Jesus Christ, devil! Well, I'm not gonna disagree with that. Remember, kids, if you're a horse, drink milk. Why? So you don't go to the glue factory. Say what you want, we can't say it wrong. That's the problem. Alright. Who thinks we're gonna win? Well, would you look at that? We're in first, and we're kind of maintaining that pace, and in fact, we're making a bigger gap. I don't know, the one that's in second keeps, like, getting close-ish to getting there. I don't know, she gets close and then she backs out, and then she gets close and then she backs out. She's trying her best. She moves into the lead. She's been in the lead the whole fucking race. What do you mean moves into the lead? Is that the right choice? She's stuck there. You goddamn commentators. And the horse moves into the lead from her position, which has been the lead the entire race. She keeps in the lead. She's staying in the lead. Oh my god, would you believe it? She's in the lead. And her ultimate's activated, so, would you believe it? She's gonna stay in the fucking lead. Also, isn't there a horse girl that I saw recently that her ultimate is she literally pulls out a sniper rifle and what the fuck happened? Can someone go find that for me? Because, like, genuinely, I remember that being a thing. Right? Like, I swear I saw that recently. I lost my absolute shit. That, like, it's just straight up, the competition's got so bad, someone's just brought a sniper rifle. My ultimate ability is to eliminate the competition. Remove you from the fucking race. I'm actually trying to remember. I wish I could find it, but I think I saw it, like, scrolling on Twitter. Yay! I won the race, who would have guessed? Now I need to earn 5,000 fans. Which... yeah, it's gonna be a while. Oh, that's just really nice. To be fair, there's also like the new horses that got added. They have like wings and shit, and that's just to the global. Apparently some of the, like, alternate outfits later on are also gonna be, like, super fucking, like, godlike energy sort of things with them, which I find absolutely hysterical. I really love that that's, like, the game goes, nah, we are full, like, sending it. Goddamn sassy child, I know, thank you. I wish I had cards that, like, got rid of the legend rule. For Magic. If I could get rid of the legend rule, I could make very scary infinite combos. Oh, you bitch! I guess we're doing some recreation to get your fucking mood back up. Hey, Spee, what are you doing? Mood down. Dude, me when I wake up and realize it's like, oh, today's gonna be an awful day. Mood down indicator just pops up next to you. Oh, I needed to make a phone call to my doctor's. Mood down. Treat yourself to something tasty. Well, I know where everyone's hanging out today. We're all in the classroom, all the horses are reading. We gotta make sure our horses know arithmetic, okay, guys? It's important for their ability to race. Like, they gotta learn how to do their own accounting, otherwise it's not gonna work out. Okay? Just gotta be realistic. In this economy, I can't hire a lawyer for them. I can't hire an accountant. Horses gotta do their shit themselves. I've seen this bit so many times. I wish I had a spare blasphemous act. I don't think I do. I think my only other blasphemous act I recently went into the Kefka deck, which I still need to finish that. Which I love because I added a card called Pulling Teeth to the Kefka deck, which is like so fucking perfect. I really want to do speed. I really want to do some speed because I want this to level up as well. And I've spotted that some horses have better aerodynamics than others. Yes. And that's why you fart for Nitro. If you ever see the horse, like, pick up its tail during the final run, you know it's activating its Nitro. AKA boobs, yeah. I mean, I'm blanking on which horse it is. How am I blanking on this? One of the horses was only allowed to be added by the owner's request that it had bigger boobs than another one. I think it was Golden Ship, was it? No. Point is, there was one that, like, specifically it was a rival scenario. It was a rivalry. They wanted their horse to have bigger boobs. So that horse has bigger boobs in the game than their rival. Very important gameplay additions. Tragic. It's so good. But imagine requesting that, right? Like, there's such an interesting part to that kind of request in my eyes. Of just, like, just straight up asking someone, hey, can I just, like... That's so wild. True Deep Lore. To be fair, I think one of the best characters for Deep Lore is just Golden Ship, because Golden Ship, their owner has come out saying the game is wrong about Golden Ship. Because in the game, Golden Ship, like, will kick you if she wins. She'll, like, actually drop kick you as one of the animations. She will, like, actively troll you in a lot of ways. She'll do a lot of stuff. The owner has said this is inaccurate because she's not trolly enough in the game to compensate for what she is like in real life. I require a horse muscle mommy. Honestly, I could see that. To be fair, technically all of these horses should be ripped as shit. Because have you actually seen the muscle on a racehorse? That shit's insane. That's like you put your finger in between their muscles, they flex, you've lost your finger. But yeah, no, I could see a muscle mommy. I could see a muscle mommy being added. If there isn't... I mean, go look at the JP version. Like, the JP version's where you need to look if you want to see that stuff, because that, like, that's our future. The global release will eventually become the JP version. The JP version will continue to progress. Aura's playing Uma Musume as well now? God damn. Oh yeah, it's because she was doing that after the concert, wasn't she? Now that you say that, I'm like, oh yeah. Alright. She had a concert and now is doing Uma. To be fair, her concert, I'm sad I missed out on it. I actually did really want to turn up for it because I feel she has done an amazing job doing that, setting it all up. Let's go the 8% fail. I need to stop by and say hello again soon, I feel. Been too long. Admittedly, it's one of those, like, I feel like I need to step up my game and have a lot more progressed with the game my game before I go chat with her again. Because she always asks about it and I'm always like, if I don't have much progress, I feel really bad about it. Everyone plus her mums know about this game, I guess. Ironically enough, I've said this before, I wouldn't actually be surprised if my mother knows about this game. And I absolutely hate her, but like, oh, fucking you bitch. But I wouldn't be surprised. Would be even funnier as well, because she's someone that hates anime. So... I could definitely see her playing this and going, oh, it's just because of the horses. She would 100% be that kind of bitch energy about it. The moment you go like, oh, so you're kind of enjoying the game, it's like, oh, no! I hate the game. Then why are you, like, playing it all the time and putting money into it? I'm not. It's about horses, so I thought I'd look into it. You've been playing it for 5 months. Every single day. No, I haven't. You're exaggerating. No, I'm fucking under-edgerating. Un-edgerating? I don't know. I think there's the right word to use there. The real horse sprites. I stand by, like, unjokingly, I've talked about this before, one of the best parts of this game for me is I imagine the situation as like an actual human trainer talking to actual horses, and all of these events unfolding, and these are actual horses you're talking with. And just imagine someone else watching that situation. That is what I like doing. Is like this guy is standing in front of a school of horses with 2 horses in front of him. They're just talking and he's just like, yes, yes. That's why I think the classroom one's the funniest part, because like you stand by with what's it? Like you get the in the classroom doing the stuff. Imagine just walking into a classroom, a horse doing arithmetic, and you're just like, what the fuck are you doing to your horse? They gotta learn arithmetic, they gotta do better in the race. Look over and they're right answers. Mom's response, disrespect me and you'll get the death sentence. That's about right. Let me know if I ever overstepped the line of the jokes. Honestly, with my parents' scenario, go for it. They're... One of them I've basically never met, and to the extent that they were there for when I was 3 months old to get the DNA test to see if I was theirs. And then my mother was a complete and utter bitch and treated me horribly, both physically and mentally. Be awful to them. Go for it. At least Shinzo trainers, yeah. I literally have absent dad and, like, abusive mother. Those are my 2 things. And people wonder why I say I struggle with family. God damn. Meanwhile, here I am creating orphans all the time. That's why I want to save them from the terrible parents. I'm justified. I don't think that justifies my actions. Okay, rest. And don't sleep deprive this time. Thank you. But yes, hey Matthew, how's it going? Ironically enough, I have a magic deck in pieces next to me. And I have another funny deck that I'm making at the moment that I need like 4 more cards for. And if I had the money, I would have built it already. The problem is I actually might have to go overseas for the cards. Already made some orphan jokes. Stop copy-pasting the jokes, man. You know, fine, you're a Magic fanboy. How dare. I love Magic. Magic is amazing. Magic is the best thing ever. Nah, my Kefka deck's getting far along. I'm having fun with it. Funny deck? Okay, give me a second. I should be able to pull up the self-help deck. Once the game allows me to do stuff correctly. But yeah, it's my Kefka deck, which is, you sound like a self-help book. Once we get through these, I'll, show it. Cool, there we go. So, you sound like a self-help book. This is my current build target, my current Kefka build deck. Now, Matthew, can you see what this deck's doing? Or do I need to explain it? Because I think you can kind of see what this deck's doing with a couple of the cards. I thought to myself, what felt more Kefka energy than blowing shit up and wheels? So, not only is it draw punish, by the way, it is playing the game punish. It is playing the game Punish. Yes, by the way, that is a Nicobolus over there, and yes, that is actually already in the deck. Again, you want to know how far along I am with this deck in terms of build? This is going to show exactly why I'm like, I want to build this deck. Existing Punish, basically. These are the cards I don't own for this deck. That is it. And the best part is, outside of Liliana's Caress, this is the next expensive card, which is $4 US. This is $1. This is $1. This sadly is about $9, but it's harder to just find. These three, though, I should be able to find relatively easily, because I've seen them in the... I know Call of the Ring and Saruman I've seen at the LGS. I don't know if I've seen In Darkness Binds them, but I'm sure it's there, because it's a card that gets thrown around. But yeah, this deck is like discard and draw Punish. And when I say discard, I mean like, there is a lot of discard, and I'm not the only one discarding. We have Windfall, one of the ones that I added recently. Did you know this card existed, Matthew? Read this card and tell me where the downside is to this, by the way. This is a 1 black, 1 mana sorcery. Clash with an opponent. If you win, target player discards 2 cards. Otherwise, that player discards a card. Like, that's just good. And it was one of the cards that one of my mates just had in his, like, bin of cards that he had around the place. My friend told me that his, deck building recently. He said no idea what he has, but he did say that his deck is called I Would Rather Die Than Play This Game. That does sound pretty good. But yeah, so this card here encapsulates a lot of the energy of this deck. I am here to make you suffer miserably, make you suffer even more miserably, make you suffer really miserably, and just make you suffer miserably. And keep doing that. And I love it. This is a deck that look, I even managed to pick up 2 copies of this. And I'm like, fuck yeah. So now I have a fucking Laboratory Maniac, so I can just go for a fucking dumb win con, and I can hold something like a Wild Ricochet as my counter spell. Or a counter spell, obviously. Which, by the way, I just want to stress, this had to go in the deck when I thought about this. What's more Kefka energy than literally him going to a spell, double it, and give it to the next person? Like, it's amazing. I'm gonna need to start. Yeah, everyone's fairly leveled up. But yeah, the deck that is next to me at the moment, that's like in the process of building, is a Saheeli deck. The Aether Drift Saheeli. Sorry, I had to go do something. No, you're good. But yeah, no, I love the idea of that deck. That Kefka deck, it's once I have those 4 cards, I will play that deck, and I expect it to be a deck that... Okay, again, this is the funniest part to me. Every deck I make, I'm not allowed to keep playing at the home. Like, because I just keep making really good decks. And I start making this one, and I keep talking about it with Snake as the Noxie's partner. And He's like, no, I'm excited to play against it. I'm like, I don't think you actually realize how foul that deck is gonna be to play. Cause like, he's like, oh no, I'll just play something with Necropotence or something. I'm like, I can just still force you to draw cards. I can punish you for casting shit. And if that's not the worst part, I also could just draw my deck and play Laboratory Maniac. I don't care what you play. If you're not actively killing me, I'm gonna kill you regardless. Like, I have in that deck, I think I have like 4 or 5 different source of draw pings. Because I've Scrawling Crawler. I'm gonna have to look. What is it? We've got Spiteful Visions, Scrawling Crawler, Niskar, what's the other one? Stormfist Crusader. Wow, that's not quite draw hate the same way. Oh no, I think that is it. Oh, I don't have actually as much, I guess. But I could just do that and drop a Windfall and kill people. Again, I'll also stress, I can add way more, like, stuff to that deck. I could add a fucking pan run. Like, I could very easily add, Niv Mizzets and just capitalize on the draws as well from those. I think it's pan run is the one that's like when you would deal, when you draw a card, you deal 1 damage. I think that's that one. Like, I could add that. I just finished a deck also have cards that punish draws. Hell yeah. But yeah, so I just need those last few cards and then I'll be happy, but I can't do that at the moment. I wonder if my LGS has Liliana's Caress. Maybe. I can have a look. Because, like, the other 3, I'm pretty sure they have. I'm damn confident I've seen them have Saruman and Call of the Ring. So it's just the 3-color saga that I'm like, I don't know if they have, but I would assume they might. But the problem is, it's probably going to be in their chaff boxes, and that's going to be a nightmare. But yeah, the deck that I've got next to me, the Saheeli deck, I'm just literally grabbing my, like, artifact cards that are spare and left over and tossing it together. And making, like, pseudo-energy, dumb shit. But I realized by accident I may have a couple of infinite kill combos in it. Turns out, I have a question. Matthew, do you know how the, let me go find the 2 cards so I can say them if I need to. One of them's a blue, a mono blue, and one of them is Basalt Monument, which should already maybe give you an indication where this is going. Forensic Gadgeteer. What is the problem with Basalt Monument and Forensic Gadgeteer? I understand if you don't know off the top of your head. It's just me having a bit of fun. Basalt Monolith, Forensic Gadgeteer. What a surprise, I'm in the lead. There was another front runner as well. Is that the second place? Probably. Because it's, let's see. There we go. Yeah, to explain that combination, in case people are curious what I'm talking about with these. Basalt Monolith is a 3-mana artifact that is, it doesn't untap, nor, naturally. However, you tap it for 3 colorless, and you can spend 3 colorless. Oh no! I'm not gonna get first. Ah, well. But you can spend 3 to untap it. So the idea is that you have to spend what you get out of it. Problem is, Forensic Gadgeteer. When you cast an artifact spell, investigate, so you get a clue token. And then activate abilities of artifacts you control cost 1 less to activate. This effect cannot reduce that mana cost less than to less than 1 mana. So that means the Basalt Monument untaps for 2 and gives you 3. You see the problem? Yes, that means you can infinitely untap it for a positive amount. Okay, that's kind of weird. But yeah, so you can do an infinite mana combo with that, and then there's several ways I have to, like, kill people with artifacts entering and then create infinite artifacts, and yada yada yada. So that's one of those, like, I'm an asshole. Is everything alright over on YouTube, by the way? Because I'm seeing some stuff on my end that's making it look concerning. And I don't think it's doing anything, it's just being weird. Seems fun to you? Yeah. But yeah, so, it's one of those things of, like, accidentally putting cards together that are like, oh no, this is just actually a really famous combo that are really good, and I'm like, yeah, I put them together not with that intention. This deck's gonna probably piss some people off. But, that's not the entire point of the deck. The point of the deck is to abuse, like, excessive energy and get through the deck quickly, which means I can get to the combo, damn it, now that I realize that. I just kind of clicked to what the problem's gonna be. Hey, look, it's a Thopter deck, okay? Leave me alone. I'm here to make my servos and my Thopters and swing. And Teamer, okay? Artifact Teamer deck. I think I'm entitled to making a bit of dumb bullshittery. An Artifact Energy Teamer deck. I wish I had more ramp cards, I'm gonna be honest. I really wish I had more ramp cards. I can grab, a 3 visits, I think. I might be able to find a 3 visits, a nature's lore, I think it is, and a rampant growth. I think they're some of the ones that I've got floating around the place. I don't think I've got cultivate and Kadamas though, because if I had Kadamas I would have put that in another deck recently, and I don't think I've got a spare cultivate. I'd love it if I did. Kadama's Reach is definitely a card that I've wished I had more. Even though I know it's not that good. I play a lot of basic lands because I make very basic orientated decks. Aside from one deck that I'm making that might not have a single basic land in it for funny. And that's not me going like, I'm making a CEDH deck. No, I'm making a deck that's going to be painful to play because it's got no basics in it. Oh god, this is the second part of the Bakushin one. Gonna skip through this. I believe I need to rest. I'm going to do this though. But yeah, no, Basalt, Millennium, Monolith, and Forensic Agitator is definitely one of those ones where I'm like, ooch. During your time in Australia, I saw a New Zealand shelf at the supermarket. Is a small part no wider than a bookshelf. Anyway, want to guess what was on the shelf? Is not 100% accurate. Oh, it's... What the fuck would Australians think that is the New Zealand things? That they didn't steal already themselves. Because it's like, Pav should be there, but Pav is something they claim they made. And Marmite Vegemite stuff that's already over there as well. What the fuck would they have on that shelf? I actually don't know. The more I'm thinking on that. What would Australians think is unique to New Zealand? LMP? I feel like LMP's there. Tim Tams are already over there as well. That's an Australasia thing. And I doubt fruit is there, so you're not going to see kiwi fruit there. I'm trying to think, it's because normally those shelves tend to have, like, snack things. A lot. What is a New Zealand snack? LMP is there? Yeah, it had to be there. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what brands are unique to New Zealand? If we're talking alcohol too, it would be there, but no, there's no way. I did take a photo. Can you show me the photo? I'm curious. I'm actually just really curious now. What do Australians think are New Zealand things? That's just one of those things. Like, what do people consider New Zealandy? What is something that, yes, that must be a New Zealander? DM'd it to me. Cool. I'll have a look in a sec.
頑張ります。
Wait, Pinky? Pascal's? Pascal, sorry? Really? Really? That's the New Zealand shelf? Like Bluebird I could... Really? 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 That's... Damn. I got errored. That's a really interesting argument there, Senator. That's an interesting argument, Senator. How about you back that up with a source? The source is I made it the fuck up. That actually is how that felt. I don't know what to say to that shelf. Like, if you said, like, I don't know, goody goody gumdrop shit and stuff like that there, I can accept that, right? Like, I can accept that shit because that makes sense. Like, that's a thumbs up, I agree. Because, like, that is stuff that is unique to New Zealand. What the fuck is that argument, though? That's so wild. Also, no, the chips I've never saw hit. Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's definitely an interesting one. I don't know what to say. I really don't. It's like going and seeing, I don't know, fucking Oreos there, and it's just like, no, that's not us. Like, we have Oreos here, sure, I guess, but that's not, like, a New Zealand thing. Oreos are very global. I don't know, I really don't know how to think about that one. That makes me really confused. Like, the more I'm thinking on it, the more I'm like, why? Is 16 worth it to push for? No, not really. I need to try and risk the rest. All refreshed, cool. Oy, oy, oy. Alright, there we go. That's wild. I was expecting some weird shit, though, I guess, so... This one's probably the better one to pick up, because I want to upgrade it. At least this is in Coles and not Woolworths, because that would be even more funny. That would actually be fucking hysterical. I would like literally contact one of my mates that works at Woolworths going like, you need to go talk to your company. Cause why the fuck is this, why is this the case? Alright. Yes, should probably be a perfectly fine win. Fucking hell. Yawn. Why am I this tired? Good lord. Yeah, yo, sure. Yowie. Yowie? Yeah, yowie. Yeah, yowie, sure.
この評価は少し不満か2番人気はこの子
Fucking Rudolph! Rudolph's actually one I do need to keep an eye on. Oh. Also, how have you been enjoying the cold, Matthew? Because I assume it's probably colder down there, right? Like, colder down ramp. Especially with the weather at the moment. My god, is like, the cold is nice. I like the cold, I do. Like right now, I've got my hands under my blanket while I'm waiting for this to finish, because it's like hands off keyboard moment. I've only got 2 layers on at the moment, and then 2 blankets. I did actually genuinely have a part of my brain this morning go through that, like, do I really need to get up? It was like 5:30, I think it was, when I need to get the fuck up. This is really comfy and warm, but I really need to get up. Probably need to get a little bit of stamina soon. I think that's what I'm actually low on. To be fair, also these skills are going to kind of compensate for low stamina. A little bit. Pain of Winter. This is nice, but I need to get up. Yep. What? This is, again, the worst part about everything, because, like, during the summer, my stream times will be 8 AM, right? Because that's, daylight savings changes. Why can't it be the other way around, where during the winter, it's 8 AM that I get up, and then during the summer, it's 6 AM that I have to get up for? Because, like, then that would be so nice. I would love that. I know that's literally the opposite of how it works, and that's the point. But, like, you see what I mean, though? Is it would be so nice. So nice. It's the #1 favorite and won. Yeah, it's because I'm the best. I'm the best. I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. Ow, 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 ow. Good lord. I am not losing my mind. How dare you make such an accusation? Accusation. Wow. I swear I'm fine today. who's wearing green the best color? You and my friend, man. He loves his greens. He stands by, like, the moment he can, he is painting his car green. When it's, like, falls out of, thing. Which reminds me, I need to follow up on him to see where he's at with deciding what he wants to do as modifications to his car. So I can see if I can source them for him. Because, surprisingly enough, I know a lot of people that have access to a lot of weird, like, stuff for that. Well, I did say I need to train stamina a little bit. And Tachyon being that weird fucking scary horse that she is. My body is a temple. That's where you come in. The fact that that's a line just throws you. Oh, inspiration. Oh shit, an inspiration event. Nice. I can't complain about this. Give me the inspiration. Give it to me. The Warring Triad will give me inspiration. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I love inspiration. Do you want stats? Do you want more? Do you want more? Gotta love it. Oh, that's just really good to do. I love when inspiration just gives me a fuck ton of guts and barely anything else. It do be like that some days, actually, yeah. You got a point. Leveled up training, nice. Thank God. What am I leveling up with, right? Yeah. It's been too long, I forgot what one I was doing. But Malith, it's only been like 2 minutes. Actually, it's not even been a full minute since you last clicked on it. Shh. It's been too long. Silence. Silence! I kill you. God damn it! You bitch! Of course you fucking lose your goddamn mood bonus. Just after I also had an event a second ago that gave me a free mood bonus. Someone's going to the glue factory. Yeah. When am I allowed to punt the sassy child? Just asking for a friend. That's pretty good. Like, I want Smash style, like, I'm just gonna uppercut her and it's just animation zooms in for a second. Then she just flies towards the screen, smashes into it, falls off. Just gonna uppercut her. I need to trim my beard. There's a part of it that's like really weirdly long and it weirdly curves back in so you don't see it being longer than the rest of the hair. But it's really annoying. Maybe the sassy child parents are if you want to go that path. You know, I mean, that is on brand for me. I don't know if it's a good thing that I've leaned into this now, by the way, as part of my brand. Malith the OM. Is that old man or is that orphan maker? I'll let you decide. Malith the OM. Oh, Matthew, I don't know, how much do you know about Warhammer 40k? Because I'm curious if you have, like, a thought on this thing I watched yesterday. That's related to both Magic and Warhammer 40k. There's a video I watched yesterday about, who would win in a fight? The Tyranids or the Eldrazi? Like, if these two factions were to fight each other, who would win? And I 100% agree with this individual's assessment. They did a really good job of conveying what each faction would do in each given context and given, like, their responses to the other. And they gave two answers, and I like these two answers. Technically, they gave a third option, but we'll get to that one later. So, the two answers they answered was, what would happen if these two factions interacted? And then the other one is, what would happen if they had to fight to the death? And I wonder, what is your thoughts on it, Matthew? Who do you think... Okay, what do you think happens if the Eldrazi and the Tyranids interacted? Like, came across each other? What would they do? And then, once you've done answering that, who do you think would win in a till the death fight between the two? Tyranids seem more likely to win if we go all the numbers versus all the numbers. So that's the second one. So that's the, if they were to go in an all-out fight, who would win? I agree with the sentiment that the Tyranids win because unlike the so give you a moment, all good. I'll start explaining this while you write your spiel up. Unless you want me to wait on that, because I can talk to that after you've done your response. Because there's a lot of aspects to the situation that are, like, really interesting. And there's also, the best part is there's in-universe examples for both of them as to what would happen and how they would approach things. That's what I actually like the most about it all, is that we have examples to draw from. And the power levels are well enough understandable and comparable that you can actually kind of put them into a room and fight scenario with, like, everything, instead of having to make unique rules for how certain things would work. Right? Because that's an issue that you often have when you talk about, like, faction versus faction from different universes. I'm sending it on the 10% failure. Yes! Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, that is such a good fucking hit. Been ranting about Warhammer to your 30-year-old co-worker for the past few days, and now we talk about this on stream. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna start going through the spiel of it all. So we'll go through the first answer that I put in. If the Tyranids try... So, okay, that there is actually part of the first one's answer, right? Let's go with this. So, in a first case scenario, what would likely happen is that if they interacted, the Tyranids would try and fight them a little bit, see where it is, test the grounds, and use the hive mind's knowledge and understanding. Eldrazi Titans, and technically some of the high ends, but mainly the Titans, have the ability to atomize things, meaning the Tyranids would lose biomass in the fight. Okay, what happens if they fight them? Well, if we're talking about the three main Titans, their manifestations, while they have been described to be fleshy, we actually don't have a guarantee that they would be able to obtain biomass off them. So realistically, it's actually a situation that's very similar to how the Necrons are with the Tyranids, which is the Tyranids just kind of don't actively fight them. They only fight them when there's a situation where they have to fight them. That's it. Simply put, that's it. Right? They would recognize... The Eldrazi would recognize this is a war of attrition that doesn't really go in their favor, and they have been shown to recognize when a fight isn't going in their favor and just leave. The Tyranids would sit there and go, this isn't a fight that's worth fighting into, we will fight if we need to. We're gonna not fight it. In a realistic scenario, if you're not forcing the two factions to fight, they would just leave each other alone. Now, that leads us onto a situation where, okay, let's say they're forced to fight. basically, the problem with the Eldrazi is that we can't really even consider most of their actual forces. We kind of only can consider the big three, the Titans, because the rest of the forces would kind of get destroyed. They are mostly melee and very short range versus the Tyranids, which have very, very good range capabilities. Now, if we're using the examples of what's been described as their manifestation sizes on general, they could just send a spore ship and suicide it in, and it would just kill the Titan. Well, destroy the manifestation of it. However, we've also had it described that the manifestation is kind of determined by the will of them, with an example of, what's their name? Not Ulamog, not Kozilek. How can I forget the big one's name? Emrakul, there we go, got in there. Emrakul has been shown as a massive, massive entity before. In a fight to the death, the Tyranids would most likely win, but it would be, there's a way for the Eldrazi to take control of Emrakul warping the more psionic Tyranid, like the Necrothroat. Yes, so that's kind of part of the thing, but the problem is, also, do you think the Hive would not recognize that, eliminate the discrepancy, and then compensate for it within an accelerated pace that would be able to compensate? In fact, if Emrakul was actually able to be made out of made biomass from, would that potentially not be more dangerous for the Tyranids as well? Because it means that potentially Emrakul has a better time corrupting them. So it's one of those things of, basically it becomes a war of attrition that the Tyranids eventually win. Because what would happen is, the Titans are known to vaporize even entire planets at an atomic level, right? Basically. The problem is, they don't do it like they're just, constantly. It indicates that there is a form of energy buildup and cooldown, in a sense, to it. It's not an ability they can spam. Do you not think that the Tyranids would send in forces, recognize all of these billions of troops just got vaporized, continue sending in forces, and then those get vaporized a few seconds later and go, cool, there's a 2-second window, we know how to kill this. And then once it gets to the point where they can destroy a manifestation, they'll get more efficient at it. And then it comes to this point of it's a Dormammu who has come to bargain, where the Eldrazi Titan will manifest, get destroyed, and then immediately remanifest and get destroyed, and this will be a repeated process. And on top of that, there's also the ability, much like what they've done with the stuff to counteract and cut off the warp, they would possibly figure out a way to basically force the ability for the Eldrazi to not be able to manifest inside of their world. I think that kind of goes over the big spiel of it, but there's technically the third secret option that is kind of to do with what Matthew said, which is Emrakul has actually been known to corrode planes not going into them. This begs the question, would Emrakul then just sit back and corrupt from outside? Now, the Warhammer 40k universe is a lot larger than a normal plane, so maybe it would take ages, potentially it gets done slow enough that the Tyranids don't recognize it as a problem, and then he'd win. If it's not, then the Tyranids might figure it out, and then they might figure out there's a space in between realities that's not just like the warp, and then you've got a whole problem where the Tyranids now are basically equivalent to the Eldrazi. I think we've summarized basically everything that was said in that thing. There's a lot more to it, and it was a lot of fascinating discussions, but yeah. I think it simply comes down to, I think we can all kind of agree. It's correct, like there's a small chance for the Eldrazi to win, not impossible, just very small chance. Yeah, it's basically, it's an argument that just, it's so hard to justify how often the Eldrazi win that it's like, it's just easier to say the Tyranids win most of the time. Like, pretty much consistently, Eldrazi win. And that's, I think, a fairly universally acceptable answer on the matter. Which did, by the way, lead on to a discussion of what could destroy the Tyranids in, like, alternate media, and I appreciate my friend for immediately saying, basically, the Cybermen and Daleks from Doctor Who, and I'm like, you know what? Real talk, the Cybermen and Daleks from Doctor Who would fucking body the shit out of the Tyranids, and that's amazing, because the Cybermen are basically the Tyranids, but mechanical. they also have been proven to adapt significantly faster and would probably recognize the Tyranid threat and use the biomass in them to generate all the stuff they need for the Cybermen clones and generate Cybermen forces faster than the Tyranids would, which is scary as shit when you think about that. Yeah, like, they would actually convert Tyranids into Cybermen, and that would just basically mean better Tyranids faster than the Tyranids could adapt to try and compensate. It's just so wild of a thought, right? And then the Daleks, I mean, no offense, but that's just one of those, like, both are mostly cybernetic and have atomizing weapons. Yeah, there's a reason why I was about to say. The Daleks just kind of body them because the Daleks would pretty much not take damage from them and would vaporize them. Like, they would enjoy that shit. It would be a pretty heavily sweep thing. They only need one Dalek to destroy all the Terrans. Honestly, I wouldn't say it's that much of a one-sided fight, but it's not even that far off. Like, if I took an entire, like, large-scale billion army of Tyranids, a Dalek would possibly just body the shit out of them. Right? Like, that's insane to think about. I'm referencing that one episode. Oh yeah, no. It's just like, what was it again? You think you can destroy the Cybermen with only 4 Daleks? We could destroy the Cybermen with 1! Literal mic drop moment. That entire scene was so good. I loved that shit. That was so good. I love Dalek Sick. And like the Cult of Skaro, that was the name of them. Something with the Cybermen, upgrading might make the Tyranids control Cybermen. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's basically, that's the problem with organics versus the Cybermen by nature, right? Is that like, you pretty much are asking for the Cybermen to win. You would destroy all Cybermen with only 3 Daleks? No, we would destroy the Cybermen with only 1! Yeah, it was so good. I love that line so much. The Cybermen are good at only one thing. It's better at one thing than Daleks. What is that? Dying! With the Cybermen made with Tyranids. Yeah, like, it's either they would make Cyber Tyranids or they would make Cybermen with Tyranids. It's one of those two things, and they would evolve and adapt too fast for the Tyranids to compensate for. Because, like, that's the thing. There's the talk about how, like, mid-fight, Tyranids adapt to your weaponry and improve. They can't adapt to the weaponry fast enough because it kills biological. It is designed to kill biological. And it would literally be like a mid-fight thing for the Cybermen as well, but they would have legions, whereas like they're just the normal. It's one of those things of it's just I don't see how it works. But yeah, no, Dalek shit talking other species every time. Well, it's because they're fucking better. We are better. Alright, let's try the 11% failure. Surely we win this. Hell yeah. But then it led on to a discussion that we followed up with, like, what would happen if the Daleks tried to fight anything else in, like, the Warhammer 40k, and it's like, the moment the warp or chaos gets involved, Daleks die. And then, like, in the nicest way of saying it, the Imperium of Man, they're already losing in their own universe. Do you think the Daleks would have any problem with them? I'm pretty sure like a handful of Daleks would body the main Imperium man. Real talk. And then with the Necrons was an interesting discussion we had because like there's a couple of Necron factions that might do well, but for the most part the Daleks are just going to have so much fun killing them over and over again. Right? And then, oh yeah, we talked about the Tau, which was the fastest conversation. Was it's like, the Daleks versus the Tau. That literally is one Dalek versus all Tau. Tau would die. Tezzeret, yes! You also said it! No, Matthew, the truth of it is, not only would Tezzeret take a Dalek, put it in the museum, Tezzeret would then proceed to get another Dalek, put it into pieces, and put that also in the museum. Like, the best part is, Tezzeret wouldn't fight. Tezzeret would just pick up two Daleks, one in pieces, one in full, and just put that in the museum on the wall, and that's it. And he'd fuck right off. But yeah, so it's real funny kind of like looking at these other universe factions that just kind of how weird it is to think how strong the actual Dalek forces are when you're talking about it in this sort of like larger universal scale with other universes. Daleks are scary as shit. There's a reason why the Time War was a problem. Because the Daleks literally started fighting in time itself. The Doctor gets in and yeah, no, like the TARDIS and the Doctor would immediately be grabbed by Tarzan. Like it's or Tarzan, yeah. Like it's not even a fucking hope and chance in the universe. But yeah, are you happy, Devil? We're talking about Warhammer 40k and how it gets bodied by Daleks. Which, by the way, again, this is me acknowledging, like, the truth of a lot of this. It's, like, outside of, like, certain chaos things and all that, Tau versus Daleks would be, like, an orphanage versus balance. It's, again, no offense to the Tau. Actually, no, full offense to the Tau. Fuck the Tau. They suck ass. And then I think we discussed as well what would happen if the Orcs would fight the Daleks, and the problem is that, like, it's basically the Daleks would destroy them until something happened, and then the Orcs would think they can destroy them, and then the Orcs would destroy all the Daleks. That's just how it would go. Like, that's just how it would be. That's the problem. Like, irregardless of how that goes. But yeah, like that there as well, Matthew, is exactly why I say like the Daleks would lose to a lot of like the demon and stuff like that, the chaos and the warp, because how many of them can corrupt and stuff, and the fact is the Daleks are theoretically corruptible. Like, we have seen the fact that radiation has edited a Dalek to believe in beauty and recognize that the Daleks destroy beauty, and the fact that that means that the Daleks need to be destroyed within, like, the scope of a full episode. We literally had a whole episode about that. So yes, if the Doctor himself can corrupt a Dalek, then, yeah. Like, there is so many options available to the forces of the chaos and the warp that, like, the Daleks would never be able to survive. Tower just bitch ass sons of sniper bitches that just, yeah, no, Tao is literally, in my understanding, Tao's just like, man, you talking mad shit when you're in melee range. Which is why, like, again, it's... okay, what is a faction that Tao actually are good against? Like, do they even do well into Space Marines? I don't think anything dies to the Tau. I like 40k and fantasy. I don't need them to have stronger factions and characters other than fantasy than other yeah. Orcs. I guess. I can like something can admit that some of the units are stronger and some are weaker. Oh yeah. I mean, again, it's the fun of looking at these things and recognizing what's strong about them and what's not. Again, the fun part is the Warhammer 40k universe, while it's like fairly strong in terms of general power level for a lot of things, the general universe is really weak when you compare it to other stuff. And that's fine. It leads to some interesting story points. I mean, like we talked about earlier, the Eldrazi versus the Tyranids. The Eldrazi versus the fucking Imperative Man would be like child's play. There's some big units that can hold the line mecha, but other than that, their only strategy is to run away and shoot the charging enemy. Yeah. Nah, I stand by. I probably am a Tyranid player, personally. I definitely think the Tyranids are probably my favorite faction by design for the most part. But Orcs are definitely very close, just because, especially with the joke that we were making yesterday. You know what the best part about Orcs is? They're the cheapest faction to build. You know why? I'm gonna ask this. Do you know why the Orcs are the cheapest faction of all of the factions to build their armies? Like, in real money. Go on, why it's cheapest? Oh, here's my army of purple orcs, and it's just all of the plates. It's only base plates. It's my purple orc army. They painted themselves purple. How expensive is a base plate? I've got a purple orc army. What do you mean? Just bring in like 30 base, like all of the fucking baseball. That's genius. Yeah, it is though. And it's true. It's how it is. So there you go, that's why the orcs are the cheapest faction to build. It's because you don't even need to buy the figures. It's funnier because it would be how it works. Yeah, exactly! Purple's invisibility, they're all invisible. This is my stealth army. Just, I love the idea of turning up to like a fucking thing with just base plates. With, just imagine someone just fucking doing that. It's like, I want to fucking die. Have a video? What's the video? Wait, give me a sec.
Gazy Fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's a fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It's never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elemental chart. It's not fucking real, right?
Exactly. Dude, I love that I know exactly how your face must have been for a split moment there, Devil, when I said that. Just like actual head and hands kind of energy, where it's like, oh, I fucking... Because you were sitting there like genuinely going, how? How is that cheaper? Is it you going to buy the cheapest units and only spam them? Or nope. No, it's the dumbest answer you could possibly get, and the best part is, it's the dumbest answer and it's the orc, so it fucking works. That's, again, that is the best part, is like, if someone did that to you, you can't even be mad, because you're like, no, this is actually just on fucking point. It is so perfectly done. You can only hate it because it's so good. Do you like, Devil, that I've like gone from kind of knowing a little bit about Warhammer to knowing way too much now to be able to troll? I know how I played Warhammer Wargame. Base plates. Base plates, purple orcs. It's such a good way to entry into the game. I love the idea though, it's like, which orcs are those? I don't fucking... This is my war leader, I don't know. Glue them to cardboard bases and put them on the table? Hell yeah. See, clearly, you're almost there. Now you need to just do purple orcs, so you don't even need to print them out. You just have cardboard bases. Step up your game. But no, I'm still, like, very much, once the PC is bought and once a few things are sorted out, and maybe after a vehicle, I am probably gonna get into doing a little bit. I don't know, it's a fight. I stand by, I might get, like, a model occasionally of, like, the Tyranids, but, like, magic is still a thing I want. Again, literally a reminder, I have a partly built deck sitting next to me. I speak Polish, English, and a bit of German. Hell yeah. Oh, you sprechen zu Deutsch. A tip, plan your army before building your army. Oh yeah, no. 100%, yes. Especially knowing that the Tyranids, not that long ago had, like, their kind of update, I believe, or whatever. So, it's not even, like... It means that I don't have to, like, be concerned about another big update towards the Tyranids, forces for a good while. Yeah. Should we make a stream about doing that at some point? The sentence I say, most often in the Mustache Man language. That's fair. But yeah, should we make like a whole stream about designing a Tyranid army? For me. Why does one of the horses look like Yao Yuki? You ain't wrong. I see it. Does it look like soccer, huh? That's kind of funny. My stamina is terrible. Holy shit. I am gonna lose this race. Why not? But it'd be fun. Because I'm not gonna get my activation. I've lost stamina. Yeah, I needed no stamina. I'm getting second? Third. Damn. Fox YouTuber and not a horse one? Yeah. Yeah, I think I got third there. Because I think it was ahead. The second or third? Yeah, it was third. I can't remember, was that a what position did that require to win? Was that a first place, or was that acceptable at third? That was acceptable at third, okay. Oh, that's upsetting. Place top 3, yeah. It's also funny that, like, the two factions I think I like the most in Warhammer 40k are also, I think, the two factions that I like the looks of their precons the most for Magic as well, which is Necrons and Tyranids. Because I've played the Tyranid one, and my god did I enjoy the shit out of that. That actually felt like a really fun deck that I 100%, if I ever got my hands on that deck, I would optimize it and have a little bit of fun with it. Not like optimize it excessively, but I would just give it a little bit of extra tuning and cleanup. Because realistically, again, kind of one of those wild things. Both the Necrons and the Tyranid decks are actually really good. The Necron deck you kind of can't even upgrade. What would be the color of the other factions of Warhammer? Okay, so what were the precons? There was the Necrons, the Chaos, the Tyranids, and... what? Was it just a Space Marine, I think, right? So, Tau? The fuck would the Tau be? Would they just be Orzhov? No. No, they would be probably... Asban, wouldn't they? Orcs would be 5 color, you can't convince me otherwise, by the way. And the best part is that also be like all devoid. Or some shit. Or they'll all be like devoid for green. They'd all be considered green cards. Unless you have something that says all of your green cards become this, and then that replaces that effect. Imperium, not just Space Marine? Okay. So we've had Imperium, Chaos. I'm gonna be
頑張ります。
Whoop for Tau. Yeah. Like, the only reason I was thinking of Asban is because, like, green and... yeah, no, green doesn't really go with mech. I was thinking big thing. I would have thought Orc would be Jund. No, the thing is, Orc would be Wooburg, but it would be a Jund deck. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would literally just be you would get the precon, it would be a Wooburg commander that, like, you pay Jund to cast it and it has Wooburg in it, and there would be no natural ways to generate the colors for the rest of the color. Like, no normal ways. Tell me that doesn't sound on point. Except for, like, a card that just says you can tap this for whatever fucking color. Does sound orky. It just, that's why I'm like, it's a Wooburg commander, but it's just Jund. It's like, why aren't there any of these other colors? Because fuck you. Figure it out. I'm sure you'll make it up along the way. So what does that mean that we're missing? Is that, Eldaria? I don't know them well. Eldari. I don't know that faction well enough to speak on it. I say that with, like, absolute thing. I just don't know. But yeah. No, I think I agree with, white, blue, black for Tau. What the fuck is that color? White, blue, black, that's Esper, right? I think that's Esper. Let's make things more complex. There are 3 factions of, yeah. I mean, that's what it said it is. Craftwood, Dirkari, and Harlequin, right? Which, I mean, that's the same argument with the Imperium of Man. Like, they did an Imperium of Man one, so clearly they'd just do a, Eldari, like, singular one. Again, we're also, I want to stress while we're saying all of this, we know that they would never do these decks because this would never happen. Because all of the legal stuff behind it would never work out and they just are assholes now. That's why we're never getting those Warhammer 40k decks again. Which sucks. I would love to get a Tyranid and a Necron deck. Which, again, I still find absolutely hysterical how good those decks are. Like, there is little to no upgrades you can do to them, and they're just that good. And that's insane. Like, it is not often that a precon gets released and you're like, I don't want to upgrade this, and if I do, it's like maybe 2 or 3 cards at most. Like, the Necrons was just a clean fucking deck. It was just such a clean fucking deck. And the Tyranid one felt really fun to play when I did play it. Which, I don't know, I don't get to play I have big dumb dudes in front of me often, so that was fun. Because doing decks that have, like, counters and stuff like them on them is not something you can normally do when you're doing cheap decks. Something I've really realized is a lot of precons don't give you, like, +1/+1 counter synergy, because +1/+1 counter synergy is so fucking, like, scary, and so many of the cards are bloody expensive. That they can't just reprint it as a commander thing. I say that oh my god, Matthew, have you looked at that fucking one enchantment that came out with the Titus deck? That I'm like, why did they do this? Because that deck is now, like, one of the best decks to buy if you actually want to build, like, a good deck. Like, it's a so fucking good card. Where is it? Sphere Grid, that's what it was. Whenever a creature you control deals damage to a player, put a 1/1 counter on that creature. Unlock ability. Creatures you control with 1/1 counters on them have reach and trample. For 2 fucking mana. What the fuck? Who signed off on that? Ah, yes, I too like to give +1, like my +1/+1 cards reach and trample for 2 fucking mana permanently. It's normally tied to a creature for a reason. And don't get me wrong, I accept the argument that there is so much fucking enchantment removal in Commander that it's a valid argument there. But, like, holy shit! Just imagine doing that with, like, Skullbriar or some shit. To be fair, oh no, we broke Skullbriar and it's even better at swinging. The person realized as he put First Strike on Skullbriar. What? Oh my god, a First Strike counter? This clearly isn't good on this card. Oh, what? No one's playing Cyclonic Rift? Damn. Well, I'm gonna win the game.
Master. Yeah.
Reminder of the Hexproof counter. Reminder of the Indestructible counter. There are indestructible counters that can be given in the game as well. Much harder though, and the one that I know of off the top of my head is a 3 mana, like a 3 color one, that was released in Takia, right? It was, I think that's actually, didn't that give like an indestructible and a hexproof counter? That one? It's target creature from, oh no, target permanent from graveyard, bring it back, has a hexproof and an indestructible counter on it. I think that's it. Can't remember the name of it. You can't put that in a Skullbriar deck, though, sadly, as its commander. There's also a colorless land that does it, yeah. Oh, you bitch! But yeah, no, point is, there is enough ways to do really dumb shit with Skullbriar to basically go ale him out. I'm not gonna have a problem here. Again, there's a reason why it's one of the, like, cheapest Voltron decks to build, but also has, like, some of the highest cap-out points for a Voltron commander as well. Like, you really want to send that to the moon? You get token doublers. They're expensive as shit. Or counter doublers, I should say, not token doublers. You know what I mean. Oh, that's good. I do, again, though, I need to remind, I need to put in the effort for stamina increase. Because speed is all good and everything, but I don't have the stamina to keep up, I think. But yeah, I think the colorless lens, like, it ETBs with, like an indestructible counter on it, and then you can move the indestructible counter off the land. Like it's literally move a. Does it move a counter off this land, or just move a counter from target permanent to another target permanent that you control? I'm trying to remember that land. I've played against it. There's also, like, nesting ground as well, and there's all sorts of stuff where, like, you can move counters around really easily. Wait, no. Nesting ground eats counters, right? Does nesting ground eat counters, or does that move counters? Ah! Trying my best. Too many cards in my head. Nesting ground is the mover? Okay. Like, I was sitting there like, I'm trying to remember. Because I know there's a couple that eat counters. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that eats counters nowadays, which, like, my god, are those fucking scary. Because, I mean, that's what I did with, that's what I'm doing, I should say, with the Sagas deck that I'm doing, the Summons deck with Terra. Because there's a lot of, like, like, counter and lore counter specific eating that I do in that deck. So I can just, like, juggle my fucking things as much as I want. It does make some of them not so great, though, because if I remember correctly, it's a lore count, the saga stage only triggers when a lore counter ticks up to its number, if I recall correctly, right? It's not tick down, it's only tick up. So if I go from 2 to 1, it doesn't trigger 1, but if I go from 0 to 1, it goes it, and then if I go to 2 to 2, from 1 to 2, then it ticks up. That's a thing I need to keep in mind. To be fair, plenty of ways to do it. Again, just eat the fucking things off it, and you're fine. No, 2 to 1 will trigger 1. It does? Wait, is it literally just lore counter number changing equals to a saga stage, and it will trigger? Why am I remembering it differently? Because I looked this shit up recently. My brain must be getting more and more fried at this point. Yeah, no, that's the point, is I get to flicker them around. Add, remove, and that was the way of doing it. Think so, double checking it now. But yeah, no, I'm still sad that we're not gonna probably be getting a reprint cycle of Final Fantasy until like Q4 this year. Because I really want more Final Fantasy. At least the benefit I have is there's a good chance I might have the vast majority, if not the entire PC built by then. And if that's the case, then my god, I'm gonna be happy. Because then I can just spend my money on magic. Will I see Pathfinder on your channel? Probably? I don't know. I've got no reason not to. Like, again, it's will you see X or Y on the channel? Probably. If it's not against terms of service, I have no reason to say no. I'd be interested, though. I only wanted to throw it out again. Look, I've said it before, like D&D or Pathfinder or something like that, I'd love to do. Again, it's hard because, like, I think I talked about this a bit with, like, collabing recently. Is, like, if I was to do that, would I want to do it on my channel? Or would I want to, like, be grabbed into a group that's doing it somewhere else? Because, like, I like collabs. You mean the video game you, when you bought? Oh, yeah, no, then, yeah, eventually. That one, yeah. I forgot about that one. It's on the list. How can I not do Speed with 2 rainbows on it? But yeah, like, I'd love to do a D&D thing someday. It'd be fun. I'd love to do one. But I think I also said that, like, I kind of want my first D&D session not to be on stream, so I get a feel for how the styling. Now I'm not even sure if I'll live to see the video game from Pathfinder. I mean, what? We need to finish Final Fantasy. Oh god, that's a hell of an ask. It also doesn't help that there is another thing I kind of want to add to the list that I did see recently that I liked the look of. I don't know if you guys know about it. There is a mod for Persona 5. There's a few mods for it. But there's this one in particular which is... I can show this very quickly like this. Where it's basically Kasumi is the protagonist. I wanted to look further into this and see how that might go. Because that might be an interesting one to do at some point in the near future. Well, I say near future, quotation marks. I've also been nagged by Noxie to do more magic again. Because she kind of wants to play some on stream. Which... I'm gonna have to figure out what decks I'd play for that. I was wrong, removing a lore counter doesn't trigger. Yeah, that's what I was like, I was sure that it didn't. I think it's only tick up. For lore counter, it counts for triggering a lore, a saga stage. And if you ever go above the amount of saga stages, it will sacrifice itself. So, it does mean that if you, per se, put 2 counters on it at the same time, and it goes from 2 to 4 and there's only 3 stages, it will just kill itself. There and then. There will be no trigger put on the stack. Because it will skip. If it's exactly more than the one for it. If the lore counter amount on it going onto it puts it further than the stage, it will sack itself. But it tries to trigger if there's an equivalent. But there's not. So it will die. Again, sagas are really strange. There's a lot of weird little mechanics to them that are a little kind of touch and go. Gotta sleep, see you around, have a good one. To you as well, Devil, catch you later. Have a good rest. And don't stay up playing Vermintide too long. Or horse girls. That's the other one that I need to always make sure. I already streamed Vermintide today? Yeah. Got it out of your system earlier. I see, I see. Raffle time! Damn. And talk about random, shit about Warhammer lore. See, you never realize how fun it is to play a game you can, like, AFK enough in your brain to go talk about random shit. It's great. I think it is one of the best things you can do is find games that you can play like that for stream. If you put two lore counters at the same time, the one that it lands on as well as the one that would have triggered would both trigger. Really? I swore it was if it, because that's where you get the problem of read ahead. Is read ahead doesn't trigger all of them, it just triggers to the last, is it not? Or triggers to the last one you set it to. But yeah, no, catch you later, Devil. Or is read ahead unique in that scenario? Because I feel like that was literally the wording for how it worked, so that's why I accept it may be a unique scenario. Read ahead is an exception? Okay. That's why I was like, I remember read ahead specifically saying it, so there's a chance that it is just straight up an exception. Because I know read ahead does not trigger precursor saga stages. But yeah, like, I'm quite far along with all three of the decks that I was building to be, like, my really good decks coming out of this. The Birds deck, the Mistral deck, and the Terra deck. They're all quite far along. Again, if I wasn't dealing with the PC part stuff, I probably would have finished them already. But it is what it is. Because, yeah, I still need to... I wish Barbara was a lot cheaper and more available. Again, the problem of, like, Universes Beyond cards becoming better and better as time goes on is that, like, they're never gonna get reprinted. And if they get reprinted, the problem becomes it's not that they're getting reprinted, they're getting in-universe versions of them. And that means that now you want to get both. Because if they ever redid, like, Barbara Wright as a new card, they would just... You'd want both Barbara Wright and that card. And that is the thing that I dislike the most with how Universes Beyond gets handled most of the time, is mechanically unique scenarios that they can now no longer reprint. in a normal way. To be fair, I'm also of the belief that they should just reprint more cards. Is Augury Cap? Ah. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I can see that looking like Yawa. I think I have Augury Cap as well. Bring back Universe Within. I stand by, you know what I would like to see? And this is a personal thing. I would love that whenever they print a Universes Beyond card, at the same time they print a Universes Within version. And then basically make it so the Universes Beyond one has the sub name. So it is that card. Right? Like, we see that a lot. I mean, fuck it. Through the Ages, right? All the Through the Ages cards from Final Fantasy. That sort of thing. Like, if you want to make a mechanically unique... I think... What is the term for that? It's not Showcase. Showcase is the other one. It's just reprint, I guess, technically. But, like, I would love if they did that. Personally, because I think that would facilitate Universes Within, like Universes Beyond stuff a lot better. And it would cause less anxiety for people, but it would also probably still make a good bit of money. Because you're still selling a premium version of a product that is unique, and everything, but it means that, like, call it mini expansions, like that. The coconut is coming. I love that so much. I still think that's fucking too funny. Oh, I didn't look at Wit. I should have looked at Wit. I didn't realize Wit also had Rambo on it. But yeah, no, I think something like that would benefit Magic consumers a lot, and I think it wouldn't hurt the company's like money and issues. Like, okay, I don't think it would be a loss of money significantly, and it would create a better rapport with the consumer base. That's how I see that, right? I think that's normally a whole benefit, is if your money doesn't go down but your public relations go up, it's normally a good sign. And especially with everything that's gone on with Wizards for a long time now, I think they could really use with the positive PR. Though, in saying that, there's been a fair bit of surprising positivity since Takia. I think Takia got a lot of positivity, Final Fantasy made them a shitload of money, and then Edge of Eternity is apparently gearing up to be quite a good lore set, and a lot of people have been actually quite happy with it. I've looked into it even myself, and I've been quite impressed with how they've handled a lot of things. I think they've really nailed a lot of the theming and design with it. And then what... The problem is, after this, the next two sets of the year are Spider-Man and Avatar, right? That's it? Because it's 3-3 split? It's still a problem. To be fair, that's also discluding the fact that there might be, like, a... I don't think they're going to be doing another, like, reprint kind of set, right? Like Instant Remastered was. I don't think they've announced that, so I doubt that they're doing that anytime soon. I'm not sure. To be fair, I had to explain to my friend because he actually didn't realize that Instant Remastered was this year. And I liked that the argument I gave him is realize the simple answer to that is Instant Remastered has come out since I started playing, and I started playing Foundation. The only thing I hate is a short VTuber who keeps saying the bad joke that he's ready to edge. I still think my favorite joke that came out of the trailer was, silly Tezzeret! Planets don't have legs, so they can't bend the knee. I don't know why that's the one that I liked the most. Not a YouTuber, not VTuber, they're getting mixed in your brain. I blame myself for that. But no, I think that one's my favorite one when it comes to the Edge of Eternity stuff. Planets can't bend the knee, they don't have legs. Man, you sound real stupid now, Tezzeret. You sounded so confident, but now you sound dumb. Can I get away with anything in here? No, I'm gonna rest. Oh, I don't like the idea of resting here. I want the fucking stamina, but that's a 14 chance. Ah! And this is actually just better than doing stamina at this point. Watching the Edge trailer now, hell yeah. That's a good trailer. Yeah, we take those. And you're back. What'd you think of the trailer? And do you see what we mean with the, come on Tezzeret, you silly boy. Planets don't have legs. I'm not gonna stop, it's still funny to me. Tisk, tisk, tisk. And you ever hear the line in the 1 minute trailer? Isn't that literally one of the things that he says is, I will make planets kneel? Now you're making me question myself. Utobe. No, that's not how you spell YouTube. God damn it. Utobe. What? What is this? Why did it send me on fucking... What? Okay, that was weird.
Some think there's nothing beyond what is known. But I came from nothing. I took the opportunity to forge my own destiny. Stars tell me their secrets and bring these planets to their knees.
Yeah, there it is. Silly Tezzeret, planets don't have legs, so they don't have knees.
When I know everything. All the power in creation will be within my grasp.
Somehow Tezzeret survived. Yeah, I love the memes. Yeah, you full planets don't have knees. I'm glad other people appreciate that humor as well. Silly Tezzeret. Which, it's more funny when... If I imagine trying to say that to Tezzeret's face, I'm pretty sure he would vaporize you on the spot. He would just not look at you. No, he would look directly at you, vaporize you without a word, and then go back to his monologue. Like, 100%. There would definitely be a moment of him processing how stupid that was, though. But no, I think we've talked about it before. I do like that the new Tezzeret is colorless because it represents the fact that he turned into Darksteel. Because that was the thing I remember from the lore now, is that he replaced his parts with Darksteel parts. And Darksteel is typically represented with colorless. Prudent positioning might not be a bad shot to grab. Rosy outlook would be insanely good to grab. Tezzeret is Metalmancy, so there goes all the iron in my blood. Yeah, I think I just go with Rosie Outlook because that counteracts a little bit of my stamina deficit.
Huh?
2,000 meters with a stamina of like not even 300 is rough. Be worth it though. Oh no, 100% I would still say it. Like I'm sitting there like I'm gonna die for this joke, and it's gonna be my fucking magnum opus. Like, I don't care if you're gonna banish me to the fucking Shadow Realm, I'm gonna make my dumb joke. Nah, real question though, and I know this is the dumbest thing I'm ever gonna say. But like, outside of the argument with the Spark, isn't technically the Eldrazi all Planeswalkers? I know they don't have the Spark, and I know that's what determines the Planeswalker thing, but like, by all accounts outside of that singular part of the definition, aren't they Planeswalkers? Right? But by the literal definition of what the Planeswalkers are doing, which is walking between the planes. Again, I'm acknowledging how stupid this is. I think so. Like, it's if we take away the aspect of the Spark being how they normally define a Planeswalker, they are actually Planeswalkers. To be fair, so is a lot of other characters that should never be allowed to be Planeswalkers, because I'm pretty sure if you gave the Phyrexian Praetors Planeswalker things, even though they technically Planewalk, I'm pretty sure there would be heads rolling. An Alish non-Planeswalker card, imagine that. Oh, there's no way that would be a pleasant card, by the way. That would 100% be just like, oh no, this eats your planes, like, it eats fucking loyalty counters or some shit. It's its plus effect. Oh god, that actually sounds foul as hell. It was the Planake that Tezzeret had in his body at the time. Yeah. Okay. So they themselves weren't doing it. They were using stuff for it. My god, have I won this fight? Is that a distance or is that a 10? I think that might be a distance finish. No, it was 8. There's an 8 leagues difference, my god. Here I am stressing about fucking stamina, meanwhile Suzuka's just like, LMAO, just gap these fools. I love the idea of thinking now, though, imagine if the Praetors ever got Planeswalker cards. Like, all of the Praetors figure out how to do Spark bullshittery, and they get that. Like, there's no way those Planeswalkers cards are gonna be pleasant to play against, right? Like, Jin's just gonna be... I don't fucking know, like... Oh, you know what Ginger Taxes would be? It would literally be a Notion Thief emblem that you would put on someone or some shit like that, right? Where it's like you give this person an emblem and it's like whenever the person draws a card outside of their first card per turn from their draw step, you draw instead. And it would just be you give that person an emblem for that. That would 100% be Jin's ult. And it's just, nah, you can go fuck right off. Also, I think Tezzeret sold Jin's fucking pants. That's probably the case. Urabas would literally just be make him a fucking creature and fight everything on the board. I love that. That'd be so fucking funny. What else would there... Yeah, I don't know what Alice Norn would be as a Planeswalker. Like, that style of effects. Like, her ultimate would probably be a board wipe of some kind. Like a stealing board wipe, maybe? The fuck would Sheoldred's be? I also have no... Like, Voron Clicks, at least you've got a couple of ideas there, but like, fuck me, some of these are hard. The more I'm thinking on them. Actually, that's a good question. Of the factions that don't currently have them, what is the scariest faction to get Planeswalkers? Because as we said, technically the Eldrazi already are, so like, them getting a Planeswalkers card would just be a fucking funny thing to see the community flip a table. Because you'd literally have people arguing, it's like, but theoretically they are, like I did, but it's like, but they don't have sparks! Ah! Oh, inspiration. Would it actually be... What would be scary? Technically, Sliver's kind of already Planeswalk as well. A Sliver Planeswalker. That could only be foul. Nah, I literally do not see how you could ever do a Sliver's Planeswalker and it not be one of the most disgusting things to ever exist. Real talk. Because, like, the +1 could literally even just be create a fucking 1/1 Sliver token. And that's already broken as shit. Sliver Planeswalker, all minus abilities, but all Slivers have tap, add loyalty. Actually, real talk, yes, I love that idea. No, genuinely, that would be perfect. I love that. I actually do. Yeah, it would be, the passive would be Slivers can tap to add +1 loyalty to this Planeswalker. And then it would be just like, probably, it'd probably be a 0, a -2, and then like a -8 or some shit. I don't know. That sort of kind of, like, it would have to have a wild ultimate, or it can't have an ultimate, and it would only go up to, like, a -4 effect. I'd say that the, like, low, like, it'd be a -1 that's just create a sliver, like, a token sliver. I would not allow that to give haste, though, because then it would just immediately tap it and make it net positive. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Playing funny horse girl gacha game. Talking about dumb Magic the Gathering ideas. What would you give as an ultimate effect to a Slivers Planeswalker? The more I'm thinking on that. What would you do for that? Would it be an emblem, or would it just be a one-off effect? I feel like you do just a one-off effect. Did you see a chat? Oh, you mean the one earlier about the thing? Yeah, someone responded with the link to the Discord. Because I was busy at the time. So someone else responded. I think Devil did, right? Yeah. An emblem with either a passive slivers or a permanent keyword for all slivers. I don't think you could do a permanent keyword for slivers. Because I think that would just fall over too easily to itself. Ooh! Hey, yo, Yuki, how's it going? Hey, your Raiders. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hope you're having a good one. Make sure to have a moment to, you know, I don't know, get something to drink or have a bit of a rest. I hope the stream was good there, yo, Yuki. Hope all's having fun time. So you've been playing, was it Terraria, I think, at the moment? Yeah, Horse Girls game. I don't know, I'm enjoying it a lot. Probably more than I should be. This is a dangerous thing, giving me a game like this. I could see myself optimizing my horses. Just gonna be funny to say that. Terraria, Hunter Wilds. Yeah. Good times. Oh. But stamina, but oh. That's 2 rainbows on a speed. That's really tempting. And by really tempting, I'ma do it. Important question. Shoot. I'm great with important questions, I think. Maybe. Now I'm not so sure. Stretch. Who is favorite horse? Raishawa, she is my child. I will protect her to the end of the earth. But Haru's also, like, definitely a precious child as well. There's a reason why I've not raced with her yet, because I must make her win every single race when I finally play her. She must be the very best, like no one ever was. The small Hattie, yeah! She's tiny and cute, and she's like... Look, I stand by, when I hear a character do the whole Oni-chan stuff, I'm like definitely turned off, but now I've gotten to the point of my age where when I hear that, I'm just like, you're a child. I will protect you. Let's just not talk about her real life, the lore of what her character is based off, because man, that gets depressing. That was a quick answer. Yes. So by killing you means she would be an orphan? Don't say that. I will protect my child. How dare. No, I become like the person that looks after the orphans, remember? But yeah, no, Raishao's got a really tragic backstory, so... yeah. It's sad when the horses have tragic backstories, man. Really sad. But yes, no, I absolutely adore my my Raishao. She's so just great. That's why I need to like set up better legacies so I can run her and get her more successful in her runs. She deserves them. She deserves to win. Especially with how sad her final race is in relation to, like, her actual, like, again, her real story. Like, who she, like, what she's based off. What about you, Yaoyuki? Who's your favorite horse? Because that's, again, another important question. But what about a Seahorse DLC? Well, I mean, I saw recently, apparently, I don't know if this is upcoming to global or upcoming to, like, Japan, but, like, apparently one of the horses, one of their ultimates is they just basically pull out a sniper rifle in the animation, and I'm just... Man, horse racing scene got more wild since I left. I know, haven't played. Gotta fix that at some point. I mean, what? Gold Ship's yours? That's fair. Gold Ship is amazing. I still think the best part about Gold Ship to me is the fact that the owner has come out and said, I looked at the game and the anime, and they haven't made her crazy enough. It's like, this is inaccurate, not because of any other reason other than she's not, like, crazy enough. She's not as insane as she is in real life. That's funny. But yeah, fear it's Yaoyuki. One day I'll get you to play it, maybe. We'll see. It'll be a funny single stream to do. Yeah, Matthew was saying earlier, Ogre Cap looked a little bit like you, and I'm like, I can see it. I can see it. I gotta say, I stand by it. The designs in this game is like incredibly surprising and beautiful. I love it. They did a phenomenal job with this game. Who? Ogre Cap. I can't show them right now because I'm in the middle of a career thing. Let me skip through this dialogue faster, and I can save and quickly see if I show them, because I think I've got Ogre Cap. Gourmand. Because this is kind of like this is the career thing, which is kind of like a pseudo storyline thing that you do with each individual character. This is the second best girl to me, by the way. Because she's got some of the fucking saddest backstory stuff. Can I open up a better image of them? There you go. Like, it surprisingly, it looks a little... There it is. You'll see it, she really can't win. No, don't do that to her. Oh, that actually makes me feel bad now. She really can't win. Yeah, there's a... Especially while running, there's a little similarity that was really funny. Only one tall. Oh no, there's some really tall ones though. But yeah, the one that's my child and I will protect to the end of days is Raishao here. Which is... She is adorable. Look at her! Look at her! It's so adorable! I must protect this child. Good news, the pieces are working so far. Printing the shirt next before the head and the hair. Ooh. Hell yeah. But yeah, if you're wondering what the joke is with Haru, so this is wait, once it fucking lets me. This is Haru Urara. Outside of a race that she had after retiring versus other retired horses, this horse never won a single race. So she's just known as the most, like, forever loser. Yeah, it's just Roger said, forever loser energy. We all love her for it. And it's just... It's really fucking sad as well, because she actually has... I don't know what triggers it. Is it, from, like, the series, or is it, like, if she doesn't win, basically, she can go, like, I'm glad everyone still had fun, but why am I crying? And it's like, oh no! It's like, I still had fun, but why am I crying? It's like, stop. No. She's so precious. And it's why, yeah, it's sad that she is my second favorite, which means she still doesn't win. Oh, God. I feel really bad now. She's such a bubbly child. The unfinished red legs and the bottom half of the torso look pretty questionable right now, not gonna lie. Dude, I understand that. When you're drawing something and, like, you're having to draw the actual just body shape first and you're not doing, like, clothing yet, you definitely look at yourself and go, what is wrong with me? Like, there's definitely a part of my brain whenever I do art like that. I mean, that's what's with the sprites, right? Like, the character sprites. I do their outfits normally after I've done some basic stuff. So it looks really bad, because it's just, here's the character, naked. It's like, it's, And their eye. Dude, I love Golden Ship. Golden Ship's great. Golden Ship's duty is to fuck around. Yes, that's the point of Golden Ship. Golden Ship is there to not do things correctly. Golden Ship is there to cause problems. Yeah, I should probably do a little bit. And trainer abuse, yeah. Again, as a soft reminder, there is an animation if she wins a race, specific races, I believe, she will actually just drop kick you. That is her win animation. She runs up and drop kicks your ass. Again, I love... This is the best part with this, like, the anime and franchise, is the community's really funny. Like, the owner has said many a times, Golden Ship would have won way more races if Golden Ship wanted to win races. But Golden Ship ain't here to win races. Golden Ship here to fucking make some days just horrible. We don't do it we do it the wrong way, and how the hell did I win? Yeah. I love that shit, man. I still need to watch the anime at some point. There's also, I mean, hit with a t-shirt cannon and a meme of Golden Ship giving you a pipe bomb. Yeah, no, there was the ones that I put in the Discord as well, Reese. Yeah, the pipe bomb Valentine's gift. It's like, trainer, I gave you a new gift. Here, for Valentine's Day. Boom. But yeah, this one here is probably some of the best examples of how it feels to play with, with Golden Ship. As we lost again, I'm sorry, but it's time for you to go to the glue factory, trainer. I will never forget you. But yes, there's also this. I have two sides, horse and horse. And if you're wondering, yes, I believe this is actually, there is an image of Golden Ship doing that. But yeah, this is the meme we're talking about. I know there's a cutscene in the background. Nobody cares. I think it's the Bakuchin one. Fucking love it. I love it so much. The one on the beach. Oh yeah, that fucking caught me so much off guard when I saw it. Just where is it? Where is it? That one there. Mood down awful. It's just the horse. Dude, it's such a mood. It's so good. So yeah, in case you didn't know how much of a troll Golden Ship was, Golden Ship just, yep, cute. Let them vibe, it's a public beach. Hey, I mean, there's literally a part of the career where you go to the beach. I think you do it twice. So, you know, they're allowed to vibe. They're allowed to play beach ball. Volleyball at the beach. Oh, I still stand by the best way to enjoy. I want, if someone could do this, to mod the game so it replaces every model with just their real horse. Please, I want that. Fuck, tell me how to access the file architecture, I'll do it myself. Right, I gotta go do uni stuff. See you next stream. Catch you later, Matthew. It's always good hearing from you. I know for a fact that one of the devs did it. Oh, yeah, no, 100%, eh? I stand by, if I was in this, there is a part of the code, there is a toggle. If you access the code, it'll do it naturally. It's like, why have we got this, like, weird couple of megabytes sitting to the side for models that we don't use? Don't worry about that. It's fine. I love the idea of that though. Just replaces all the dialogue as well with nay. The most, like, high-quality, extensive mod ever done, and it's just such a shitpost. What's wrong? Stop looking at me with a smug-ass face. God damn it. I love so much the, like, again, that's why I say, I think at this stage with this game's lifespan in the global market, I'm so happy with it because it is so, like, memes constantly. And it's good memes. It's actually fairly funny memes. Though there are some that are, like, not supposed to be memes and that makes them memes and it's really sad. I stand by one of the ones that caught me the most off guard that I just was like laughing sadly at was the, I've told this one before, there's an image of rice shower and it's someone going, hey, do you think there's a thing like with Harurara where you can like send rice shower food? Because like I'd love to do that because I like the idea of being able to support my favorite horse. And it's just all I can think is nobody tell them. Nobody tell them. Nobody tell them. Kadita. Oh, I mean, what was the one I posted the other day? Wait, there was one I posted like that the other day that fucking was so good as well. Where is it? Where is it? It made me fucking chuckle. This one. Man, I'm so hungry I could eat a... Go on. I love that shit, it's so good. I love that, like, so many of the memes, by the way, in the Discord have just become fucking musume memes. It's so fucking funny. Summon a horse. Exactly. Nah, it's such a... Again, I'll stand by this. I love the humor that can come from this community. I think it's actually so funny and so good. So much Uma Musume has to offer to the world. You wanted to wish to win races, you got gosh. Oh no. Prudent positioning would be nice. Turbo sprint would be really nice. So with these two. Velocity on a corner or velocity on a straight? I kind of just want to finish this one. Go for the straight one next. Alright, we should be fine. The stamina, again, is the only thing I'm concerned of. But we have enough boosters that I think we should be fine. Might send you one of the unpainted mini Sabas at some point. I honestly would fucking love that. Oh yeah, Saba has the community names official now, right? Oh, what was it? It's Crab Bros. But I can't remember. It's the Japanese for it. I saw it the other day. It's officially named now. 143 height. Oh, so like 2 centimeters. Yeah, I think it's Crab Bros is like the English for it. Kaneki, yeah. Because it's a play on words, which I actually appreciated that. That's funny. No, I'm glad that she's got a cool name though. I'm glad that like it already got a cool community name. Fun times with it all. Means that we're that much little bit closer to being able to design a character for her. Fear the day when we do that. TM Opera, oh, I really want to get because she's apparently really good as a legacy character. Oh look, there's Golden Ship in A. Meanwhile, here I am trying to do my best to break everyone's ankles. I can't do much for modeling something, but making any random model 3D printable, that's my skill set. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I still need to get the musume art finished, because I showed that off. Well, I worked on it yesterday and then I showed that off on the Discord. Oh god, that fucking... Who's that? Fucking head to head with me. They had a lot of corner power, Jesus. Top Gun. Oh fuck, I actually think I remember Top Gun. Isn't they like... I think I remember that. Unless it's another horse that's named Top Gun. That happens. I swear I knew a horse by Top Gun, a name called Top Gun. Alright, final push, and she's gonna have her ult trigger in a second as well. Yeah, so I don't think there's any catching up to her now. Again, this is why she's such a good front runner, is because she basically goes, I'm going to win. I'm winning, so I'm going to win. Given how you cut the model, you can make a full-scale Saba figure. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. To decide how one would yeet her. Oh my god, that's actually hysterical. Nah, you realize, Roger, you need to print that out now. Just have that sitting behind you. Someone enters the room. I don't know if I want to be here anymore. It's like, are you okay? Don't worry about her. 13 inches tall. Yeah, she's not big. That's why it's funny, because it's just sitting there off to the side. Oh god, no, saying it that way has also just reminded me of the Venom thing. Y'all remember the Venom thing? Was it treat yourself to... that fucking Venom figure, man. Even worse, I make one of every outfit she ever does. Hell yeah. This special signed card. Ooh. Monkey brain activate, that's cool as shit. A shrine. Yeah. Dude, it must grow. I mean, at this point in time, to our understanding, Saba is basically just a Vaporeon, right? I really just said that, huh? There are so many connotations to what I just said, and now I've realized what I've brought upon myself. To a virgin was. Oh, I love that. Hell yeah. Look, it's... Why did you have to put it like that? Is it wrong? I don't think it's wrong. Oh, what have I done? Oh no. Oh, the cursed knowledge. If you can't appreciate the collection, I don't think you deserve to progress beyond it. That's fair. I love that, yeah, no, by that joke though, Roger, it's like, oh, you just collect Vaporeons of different fucking types. Saba just happens to also be a Vaporeon. And the best part is she's definitely not the head Vaporeon. We know that she is not capable of leading a legion. Just because you're not wrong doesn't mean you're right. Actual, just like, he's out of line, but he's right. Wow, really? No rainbows at this point? That's actually kind of foul. They hated him for he spoke the truth. Oh, now you give me a rainbow. Cough. There better be a rainbow on that speed or stamina next time I come in there. Or violence is going to ensue. Good. Would have liked it on the stamina instead of power, though. I do need to increase that stamina because we're outside of stamina. I think we win the final race with our current stats. Let's see. Guts could be higher. Oh, there's 2 rainbows on a 12% chance? Oh, I gotta do it. Oh, oh, that's so good. Forecast gloomy. You better not lose mood. I swear to God, if you go down in mood, I'm gonna be really upset. Ah! You fucking creature. I have to get her mood back up. Like that, I have to do that. We're at the stage where not having her in great would fucking hurt me. And now I need a rest. Pain. Pain. All refreshed, thank you. At least it's not night owl. If it was sleep deprived and gave me night owl, there was going to be screaming. Alright. Skills before race. Is there any that I want? Prudent positioning would be nice. And so would front runner. I kind of want front runner. Gorman would be great, by the way. But like, I don't. Again, I would like these, but they don't change enough of the game pattern for me at this stage to justify the sheer high cost that they have. I just have to hope that we have enough stamina to get us to the finish line. This is a shorter race, at least, so that gives us a bit of room to work with. But from this point on was the only training that I can do, which I don't have much left, I think, is just stamina. Stamina and speed if we get a really good one, because I would love to get to an S rank for speed as well. I like 350 maybe stamina, and then I'm pretty guaranteed. 400 would be just too much, with having the fact that we have Moxie. Alright. We are also favored for this race. And pretty heavily so. God, I got that far ahead before early lead triggered. Again, if stamina holds out, I don't see how we lose this. She's kind of a bit far ahead. Moxie is going to be super important, because they're all starting to slowly catch up. Yeah, they're getting stamina refreshes. That's really bad for me. Oh, come on! Stay in the front! Yes! stays in the front, gets her ult activated. Please be enough. Please be enough. Yep, that looks like we've got it. Even with everything they could do, that's just too much of a distance. Oh, that's good. That's why I say, like, a little bit more stamina and I'm happy. But speed is so strong at this point for us. 5 leagues ahead, though, yeah, a little bit of stamina would be nice. A little bit of stamina. Number 1. Having a 5 league difference was pretty good. I wish we had more fans at this stage, though. But that's kind of expected because we don't have fully leveled up cards and yada yada yada. Oh god. Alright. Yay! And now we've just got the 10 show order. Which we don't get any time in between. We should be fine. I'd have loved like 1 day even between, but no, we don't get that. And we get like 3 days, I think, between this and our final. I mean, we get a total of like 5 days, almost. There's not going to be any skills that I want to buy for 66. So we just go straight into the race. Alright. Her final career run. Her personal career story. Then we got our own, then we got the Ura finals to do. It's heavy and somber. Oh boy. Alright. Here's hoping the stamina holds out. This is probably one I might... If we fail this, I'm using alarm clocks on. Because there is such a high chance of us still being able to win at this point. Alright.
駆け抜けます。
I'm really not happy with the like having as low a stamina as we do though. Tokai and Vodka's gonna be such a problem. Vodka could actually just completely destroy us in this. A sentence many people have said. I have some skills. I have Moxie and that's it. I don't actually have stamina skills. I have so much speed that as long as the race isn't too long, I should be able to win it out just naturally. As long as the stamina doesn't get pushed in any way, we should be fine. It will fully come down to if I can activate, if she... Yeah! We do not have that much going on. Rosy Outlook, okay, cool. That's one of our only ones we have. That is pretty much it. If we can naturally outspeed... Look, if we can get close to using ultimate and guarantee the ultimate kickoff, we win. We have so many velocity speed ups. But we don't have the stamina and she's getting caught. She's on the inside. And she's not in first. So, there's that one. She's coming up. Come on! Come on, alt act! Yes! This should be it. That should lock it in. She's going! Fuck yes! Oh. That is a 4 leagues difference. Oh, that was stressful. We have so many skills for like good velocity and control that it's like, but no stamina. Actually, I think I made it wrong. I don't think we have Moxie, we have only Rosy Outlook. I think that's the only stamina related skill I have. That is so bad. Alright, now we're gonna do Ura Finals. Oh, that's so stressful. If it works, exactly. Look, who needs stamina if I just am the Flash? I can just win. Sure, I can only run like a few more meters, but yeah. Friendship with the director is maxed out. Gotta love it. All goals achieved. But now we've got the Ura Finals. Now we've got the Ura Finals. Now we've got the Ura Finals. I need to train a bit of stamina going into the Ura Finals. A bit of stamina and more speed, and then we're done. Like, a little bit of stamina. Again, I don't think we need more than 350. Like, 400 would be a clean sweep, but I think we lose out too much towards, like, speed at that point that we could gain in the Ura Final, like, section. because we don't have much time. Again, I think you get like a total of 5 turns. And I'm gonna have to probably rest once amongst all of that. Oh, thanks for my wit going up. I really needed that. Yeah, we're at exactly 300 stamina. Oh, don't give me a rainbow speed. Fuck, now I want to do the rainbows. Shh. Silence. Don't say anything. Just don't say anything. It'll work. Speed. Look, I have a bunch of turns. We've got time. We've got time. We've got time. I only need, like, at most 3 stamina things, and that's excluding any that get a bonus time. Give me a rainbow stamina for the love of God, that'd be so nice. I know I'm not getting it, but, you know, I can ask. It remains great. Yeah, we'll do this. Do this, rest once, unless I get a rest event. And then we do stamina again. And hope to God that rest event, the rest is good. God, I could do with a full refresh here. Spee was wondering if she could train with her. Fair. I still love that, like, Spee is, like, super enamored by, Suzuka, yet, like, their running styles are so fucking polar opposite. That it's really funny. Because, isn't Spee, I think, like, an end... Is she an end chaser? Or an end... Yeah, I think she's an end, isn't she? Is she end or late? I think she's one of those two, though. She's end late on, like, longer tracks, on average. I don't think she's a pace chaser. Think she's a pace chaser? Is she? I thought she was a... I know she does longer races. I know she's a lot more stamina orientated. And I mean, if she's more stamina orientated, that would lean towards pace chaser. I'd have to look, though. I don't have the stuff up for it. Actually, do I? I might still have one of the things open. Special week. Let's see. No matter short, medium, distance, she can become a strong front runner with the right setup and training. Oh, she can actually be a front runner, apparently. She needs to outrun other front runners. Really? I don't think she has the base stuff for doing front runner, though. Oh, yeah, no, she doesn't, but she's got, like, a good avenue for it. Yeah, okay, so she's A in pace and late. Yeah, but she's a front runner, apparently, by design. Which is funny, because, again, that actually makes more sense, then. Oh, she's best as a front runner. But yeah, point is that, like, by design, like, by natural looking at her, she is opposite to Suzuka, but she apparently plays to that. G in front and C in end. Yeah. Yeesh. That must be a hell of a hard fight to get her to be good in the front then. Yeah, I need to rest her. Please be a good rest. Oh. Or maybe the guide I'm looking at is just wrong. Again, I think I played her as a late. I think I played her as a late and I had a decent bit of success with that. But I'd assume, in my experience with this game, front and pace tend to do better. They're much easier to build for and require a little bit less, like, weird, wacky shit going on. Whereas, like, end requires a shitload of skills to make it feel good, and late feels like it needs a lot of skills, not quite as many as end, but it also needs a shitload of stats. Like, the problem is, late feels like it's basically Pace Chaser, but needs more skills. Because you need to have so many skills to get you... Yeah, there is... I was about to say, get into positions. That's the thing that's the worst of it. Especially end runners. End runners, if they're out of position a little bit, they're just... You might as well not fucking gone in. So they need high wit and high everything else, so they need a lot of skills to improve their positioning. To ensure that they trigger all that, and they're in a great position, and they can burst forward. And still have decent stats. But just, it's hard. It makes it really, really hard to design for. Or, like, do the setup for. But I expect that there will probably be, like, better skills and such that I haven't come across yet. That are either in the game already or will be in the game in the future. I mean, also, Guts currently doesn't, like, I think Guts doesn't do the thing that makes them better for end and late. Because I think it makes stamina more efficient. I don't think it does that yet. But only in the, like, last two stages, I should say. Or last stage, maybe. Again, Guts is one that from what I've heard, it gets a lot better, but it never becomes insanely good. The only thing I know it does in the game at the moment is, solves ties. If there is a head-to-head, you'll win if you have higher Guts. Which, from that alone, you would understand why it's, like, not very good stat. Because that's just... I've just given you one of the most situational arguments. If you're exactly tied, you will win with higher of this stat. Alright, so this is the qualifier. So, hydrate or front runner straightaways. Guts is in a weird position right now. I wonder in which version they'll fix it. I mean, we know when it's gonna get fixed. I just don't know when that is for us. I think I've got enough stamina. I think I do this, and then I pick that up next if I need to. Or do I do that the other way around? So I pick this up. I also have potentially the option of going on Gourmand next, if I feel that's more necessary. Again, I think my speed's fine. It is just stamina that I'm scared about. So, a little bit of stamina restore on 330 stamina. Yeah, I think that actually might solve us. And I can just dump into speed now. No, I have nowhere near enough energy. We'll see. Again, I'm willing to burn alarm clocks on these runs right now, because I'm so confident we can win. Not that we will win, that we can win. There's a big difference. To be fair, I could be wrong. I could, if I look at this race and see my positioning is the problem, I'll re-roll it. If we are just actively not doing well, I'll do one re-roll and then I'll probably reset. Just end it there if it's not going well. The fact that we're still number 3 favorite though with our stats indicates to me that we're doing probably fine. Like, we've got good power, which is actually what, like, I was scared about as well, because that helps us with that little final stretch if we're not in front already. Our power is a lot higher than I think it was going, like, than I expected it to be. We're at, like, 440 something. Basically 450, which is really good. It's our Guts that is awful, but again, Guts is just currently not good. I always forget about power. Power gets upgraded with sprint, with the speed upgrade, so you can naturally get it quite a bit, if I recall correctly. So it's kind of like, it's normally fine. Bakushin is our opponent, which is kind of rough. Doesn't even have a power card in her deck, damn. To be fair, the problem I have is I only have power cards and guts cards, so it's like a lot harder. Yeah, so like this here is kind of where power and wit are important, but I'm also just like, yeah, I'm slightly slower. That's gonna fix a lot of that. And power compensates for the fact that I'm now like on the slight inside, and now I'm on the outside. I would love to get ahead before we hit the corner though, but I'm not gonna get probably out a second before then. This is not looking great. I'm still far enough on the outside. Okay, now this is the big part here. If we can get ahead enough to trigger the ult, we win. Oh. Again, what if you see that ult trigger, it's kind of hard for you not to win at that point. 3 leagues is rough though. Or a front runner that's all about being in the front, 4 leagues ahead at this stage is not enough. That was really close. This is stressful. Okay, so we've got 2 more races to go, and we're done. Because there's quarterfinal and then the final. Semi-final, yeah. Semi-final, then final. The problem is I can't do an action right now because I have fucking no stamina. Or no energy. Oh, thank God. I was about to say. And all refreshed is kind of nice. I'm trying to remember, do you even get a race, a day between? The semi-final and the final? I'm not sure. Okay, so this is still probably my best one here. This is... I don't know if we need that. I actually think we need more speed, so front runner straightaway is probably better. Doesn't it change depending on the character? Does it? I've not gone to the end enough, I think. But I'm pretty sure this is now like the set stuff where this is the main scenario event that's taking place, so this is all fairly consistent. Like, it's different when you're doing your character's career stuff. It's when it hits the Ura final, I believe it's consistent. The only things that change are like, what cutscenes you might see when, because you've got like certain things, done. Number 7th. Ouch. Okay, we're 7th favored. And we have an S rank in one of the categories. Or, medium run. Number 1 is Fujin. Number 2. Oh god, we have to fight a Scarlet. Oh no. Oh, some of these are going to be rough ones, because some of these are really good frontrunners and pace chasers. They're only 1 day apart. Yeah. Alright. This is... Oh, this could potentially go really badly for us. Scarlet's actually terrifying here. Because Scarlet has so many ways of beating me in that last straight. So does some of the other ones, but like her especially is really scary. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be in... Oh no, I was gonna say, I think I was gonna be in 2nd for the vast majority of this one. But at the moment we're in 1st. And we're still, like, we're on the outside. I'm a little surprised at that. Though we are fairly neck and neck here. Oh boy. We are closing up to the actual proper front now. Right in front. We've got our boost on the corner. Getting a little bit more gap between us. Scarlet's currently stuck in the middle of the back, so I'm not as scared by her. Top Gun's pushing up a bit. That was another character I was actually kind of scared of. We're currently in 2nd, but again, it's fairly neck and neck. Kind of just like bouncing in between. No one there I'm like absolutely shit scared of. Again, most of the scary ones are stuck kind of in the middle of the pack. So this kind of puts it down to if things drastically change past this the last corner, which we're hitting now, and this is a huge spot for us, because this is where we can get an advantage from power and everything. We are getting someone right up on our backside, and there's an Excel up there. That's not good for me. Oh, and I'm kind of trapped on the inside. No! Come on. Suzuka! Nah, we've lost. She can't make the gap. That was what, 4th? Yeah, that was 4th. I mean, I'm going to alarm clock this. I can't. Damn. What changes with a run? Again, I don't think that was. I think that was a bit of stamina failure. That I think it is actually our speed's not high enough at 900 for what we're doing with this build. I think it's either the stamina or the speed needs to come up, and I'm trying to decide which. I think that was stamina that failed us there, but I'm not sure. To be fair, I also don't think certain skills procced, so I think we actually just got unlucky. We're on the inside this time. I would prefer if we maintain second for a lot of this, but not by a big lead. I think it was stamina or RNG. I think it was both. It's because I don't remember seeing any of my stamina recharges trigger. Like, I don't remember seeing anything trigger other than like these the front runners. I don't think there was anything that like felt like they wouldn't trigger. Like, I'm pretty sure we have some mid-race triggers for stamina, do we not? We have hydrate. Like, I feel like hydrate's supposed to have triggered here. No? How much wit does she has? Over 400. Because there's also like, oh my god, what is happening here? She's also supposed to have final stretch, is she not? Oh! Third. I can do this 2 more times. I stand by. I think I can win this. Yeah, so we have mid-race, slightly decreased fatigue when in the lead, so I'm not getting in the lead, that's my problem. Slightly recover endurance mid-race. I'm not been seeing hydrate trigger. Final push, slightly increase the ability to keep the lead on the final corner, so I'm not... If I could get the lead earlier, I win. That's the problem. I don't think I've got the speed. I think that's actually my loss here, is I don't have just that last little bit of speed to get into the front. For the last stretch of it all. Too much of mine is reliant on being in front, and I don't have it. Again, I will burn all the alarm clocks for this. We only get this in another attempt, I believe, though. Ooh, I don't like this. We're doing well so far. We're maintaining a decent lead. But our stamina is starting to crash. We don't have any more big velocity changes. We should have a trigger here, though. Where is it? We're in the lead even. And I'm about to lose the lead. Where are my stamina refreshes? Oh, it's so close! It's so close! Ah! It's stamina and RNG. It actually is. I have this. Where the fuck was my fucking rosy outlook? Like, that should have triggered. That's a mid-race while you're in lead. Where was it? I got one more attempt. I got one more attempt. Am I misunderstanding this? Slightly decreased fatigue when in the lead mid-race. Slightly recover endurance mid-race. And just as a, like, point, 446 wit. Again, I accept I should have more stamina. I'm fully aware. But I have 2 stamina recoveries. Oh my god, my sanity. I wonder if it's a coincidence. I don't know, hey. Just doesn't want to fucking use it. Doesn't want to hydrate mid-race. Okay, please. Please. This isn't great, because I need her to be in the lead by the midpoint of this race. She is looking like she wants to try and pass. Now she's not. Fuck. She's falling into second and she's staying there. Oh, she's closing the gap with that. Does she make first, though, off a corner? No. I'm gonna cry. Please. Just a little bit more. Take first! No! It's so close! They're literally trading constantly right now! And now this is the final corner. If she can't break over, this is a lose. And she's not getting there, and fucking Scarlet's coming up. Suzuka, come on! Come on, Suzuka! That's huge! Is that enough to put her in the lead? It's not! No, she's getting clapped! No! Oh no! Oh, I finished second off a tie! Oh, you can fuck right off. I'm third off a tie, sorry. Third! Man, you know what would have won that? Guts. Fuck! Oh, no! That's actually so sad. Oh, that's so fucking upsetting. Suzuka, am I right? Oh my god. I'm actually so upset right now. Like, again, that's like one training of stamina would have probably made the difference there. Oh my god. That's actually just so upsetting. That's so upsetting. Or she'd used any of that. She had at least one skill that should have activated. Regardless. Oh, if I knew the fucking those skills weren't gonna activate, I would have put them into other skills that would activate, guaranteed. Fuck me. Oh, I'm so sad at that. Honestly, I just want to be out of this. Get me through this fucking dumb shit. Yeah, whatever. Ending normal. Fuck you. This should have been a victory. Make it as soon as you can. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, this should be enough wit. 440 wit. Like, obviously it's been added a bit to the end because of the final stat boost that I got. But, like, it was 440. That should be, like, above 90% trigger chance. So I got either incredibly unlucky or I did something wrong. More wit. She's not at a 1,200. She's clearly not enough. Yeah, no, stamina definitely needed to go up, though. God, that's so upsetting. That's, that's so upsetting. I'm gonna be mulling over that for, like, the rest of the day. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm gonna be lying in bed tonight thinking about how I should have won that race. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning in a cold sweat, going like, I don't have stream today, but I still am thinking about this. What is this music? What am I listening to? Buction, 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 buction. Ah! It's literally just request from Sakura Buction, 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 Shin. I've never heard this before. I don't know how to handle the song. I'm gonna leave it off here today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome. And I hope to buckshin you again next time. Till then, buckshin.